Good morning everyone and welcome back to another live stream, and today we are going to be flying from Oslo to Krakow and back to Oslo. It's not really a long schedule today, but at least it is something. I mean, yeah. We're standing here at stand 38 and don't remember the gate, unfortunately. So sorry for that. At least stand 38 in November Oscar Delta is standing right in front of us, and it's going to be taking us down to Krakow this morning. So before I forget, we're going to introduce the members, of course. So we have ATC Swede, Damien Kujir, and Sander, so shout out to all of you. And thank you for support as always. Really appreciate it. So yes, are we ready to start then? Train, god morgon! Welcome, opening well. It's too much. Oh yeah, you're taking the Harstad and Hamburg flight. Oh, nice. I really wished I could have done that one today. I saw it yesterday. It would be fun to do that, and also the Prague and Olsen schedule as well would have been a lot of fun to do. But yeah. An unexpected, we are getting some visitors today. Suddenly, so I needed to quickly change my plans yesterday. So, but yeah, that happens. So yeah, we were actually supposed to fly to Alicante this morning, but we were landing too late, so I need to change all around. So this flight is landing 2 hours before we would have been landing in Oslo from Alicante. So supposed to fly to Alicante today, but Krakow it is instead. But yeah, at least again it is something better than to cancel everything all out. So can't really complain. So yeah. But yeah, should we just start with the briefing then? Norwegian Aviation, good morning. Welcome, hope you are doing well. Okay, so then, for today, on the 23rd of March 2025, we're going to be flying two sectors between Oslo and Krakow. We are going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today with November Oscar Delta. I'm going to be piloting command, also pilot flying for the flight down. So didn't it give us flight level 370? Maybe it didn't. I thought it said that, yeah. At least we're departing out of Oslo at 7:10. Flight time about 2 hours and 12 minutes, or 2 hours 10 then, and 9:15 on the scheduled time for arrival. So we have actually just about 2 hours and 5 minutes on the block time. So we are expecting a longer flight time than we have available on the block time. So this could be interesting. Flight of 310 is expected, and the dispatch we have is that we had planned optimum flight level, so we will look at that and maybe climb a bit higher because of the tight air time here. Flight time. Block fuel, about 8.8 tons is what we could expect, but we're going to be deciding on that just in a few moments. We have Prague as of alternate today, and nothing on the mail. 129 passengers, so we should be able to climb much higher than 310. And then takeoff weight about 61.9 tons is probably what we could expect. Maximum share is going to be 6 at Oksat, so it could be turbulent energy today. When it comes to the weather, we have a segment over Norway. If I'm correct, that is not going to be anything for us. That's correct. It is going to be over Tromsø and Harstad as well. Be aware of that. At least for our weather, the 520 METAR, yeah, that's out of date. So just let me get the latest METAR for Gardermoen. So it's the 520 METAR. I can't read. So it's a 030 at 5. Okay, -5, -6, 1025 and no sig. For today, we expect to remain 030 at 5 with Kavak conditions. We have probability of 40% between 6 and 9 today. broke at 800. Other than that, we are just expecting some wind changes between 9 and 11 and 18 and 20. So expecting most likely 01s for departure this morning, and then 19ers for landing. So that's a bit fortunate. Should be opposite. 19ers for departure and 01s for landing. Yeah. And then for Krakow, this is the 530 meters. There we should have a new one. There you go. Here we have the 600 meters. Winds of 050 at 7 knots. 10 kilometers more visibility view at 5. Correction 6005. 8, 4, and 1011. For today, we're expecting winds 050 at 5 kk. Conditions, we have a probability of 40%, temperature change between 10 and 15, so about right before we are after departure, actually. With 4,500 visibility, light rain, but other than that, the weather is looking good today. So nothing really to be noteworthy. In Prague as well, looking good, 0905, 1300 overcast, 641005 and also. And expecting in general winds 10, good visibility broken 3000. And we have just some broken and some wind changes. Most of the bad weather is not before this evening, so we are looking good here as well. Because the NOTAMs, we still do not have anything special there. For Krakow, optical light on ILS glide path DME antenna out of service. That's going to be about... Oh, that's high actually. Oh, that was a very specific altitude. Ay, ay, ay. 51 and a half feet above the ground, but 832.676168 feet above the sea level. Okay, that was very specific on the altitude. So landing operations not available during procedure LVP. Low visibility procedures, not expecting that. We have a caution advised while taxi on April due to proximity of airport facilities and aircraft servicing equipment. Due to jet blast, apply minimum power setting for taxi. Carefully consider single engine taxi operations. Follow me guidance provided at all times. Okay, so follow me guidance are going to be, yeah, so then we could expect the follow me car then in Prague then, sorry, in Krakow. Since this said that follow me guidance provided at all times. So you could probably expect a follow me car then. Wait until that. Other than that, the only really notable thing we have in Prague is some closed taxiways. The ILS runway 12 and 30 is actually out of service due to maintenance. But other than that, not really, and some closed taxiways, but in general, nothing really special there either. No. Then for the significant weather chart, this is, yeah, so this is valid 6 UTC on the 23rd of March 2025. Between flight level 145 from Washington. So we are in this it looks like we are outside of this area, so there's a moderate icing between flight level 260 and below 100 over Krakow and most of Europe actually, but not over Norway or Scandinavia in general actually. And then we have some moderate icing again between 160 and 100 south of Krakow, and we also have some moderate turbulence between 400 and 160 south of Krakow, and also close to Prague. So that's something that we should be aware of, because that is probably going to be moving around. When it comes to the winds, we're expecting... Yeah, I'm not really sure why they gave us that cruising altitude. At least we're expecting quite some changing wind directions. That's probably why we have the share value at 6. So yeah, we're expecting some significant wind changes, but mostly a headwind, none a crosswind for the last part of the flight. 310 is what we're expecting, but we're probably going to be changing that to something higher since the flight time is so long compared to our block time. So yes, when it comes to the fuel, I'm happy with flight plan fuel of 8.8 tons, was it? Yeah. The weather is not good, not bad in Krakow today. Nothing really outstanding. So if you guys are happy, we go with flight plan fuel for the flight to Krakow.
Attention everyone at Oslo Airport. For security reasons, please look after your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage
So
unattended.
for our return flight to Oslo, we are departing at 55, so we are expecting about 35 minutes on the turnaround. But flight time 1 hour and about 2 hours, and we're landing exactly 1200. Flight load 360 is expected on the return back. Nothing on the dispatch remarks. 7.5 minimum of fuel. 12 alternate. We're expecting full aircraft on the return. So we're going to be about 65.7 tons. 65.7 tons is what we can expect on the takeaway. So it's going to be a bit heavy on the return, but yeah, nothing really outstanding there in general. Maximum share is going to be 4 at top of climb, so a little bit less turbulence at least, hopefully, but still something. And we looked at the weather, top at least, autometer, 0 to 8, good visibility, at 1400, 0 minus 1, 1022, for today, wind 0 to 10 kk, and broken at 800, so it is looking good in Torp today as well. Beautiful weather. Yeah, we looked at the NOTAMs as well. For Torp, nothing really outstanding here either. Not really flying helicopter today, so yes. And this is our significant, but this is validity on the 23rd of March 2025 between 145 from Washington. So we Krakow, we still, now I got some moderate turbulence again between flight level 4 and 16, so that is moving a little bit north, mostly to the east, but a little bit northbound as well. So yeah, so change direction a little bit, so moving eastbound, with still some moderate icing between 2 to 0 and below 100. And then once we're passing over to Norway again, over Gardermoen, we are expecting some moderate turbulence as well between flight level 380 and 160. So expecting a bit of turbulence over southern parts of Norway this afternoon as well. So yeah, expecting a little bit of turbulence at least today. If we're going to encounter it, it's something else. So yes, when it comes to winds, we're expecting mostly a crosswind in the start and then a tailwind on the last part. So again, nothing really outstanding. Should be fine. Expecting to passing the tropopause a bit on the return though, compared to the flight down. So again, so maybe some turbulence over there as well. So yes, and when it comes to general things, there's nothing really outstanding of any airports like Prague, Krakow, Torp, or Oslo. Flown to all of them before, so we should all be fine. There's nothing really outstanding. Only thing is that we could expect a follow me car, if I understood it correctly. That's something we can discuss a little bit more after departure, but we'll find out. So then, are there any questions?
God eftermiddag. Välkommen till
Probably not,
Norwegian
an brief is complete.
PMDG
Yeah, sorry, what livery? Yeah, we're flying with
expressflyget.
November Oscar
Alla
Delta.
passagerare
NOD.
meddelar att
Lima
Hanoi
November,
Airport
November Oscar Delta.
alla passagerare
That's the
är
aircraft
välkomna
we're
till
flying with today.
hästen till 32 bruker bakerste trapp.
Hey Jesper, good morning. Eller god
Alla andra
morgen. Welcome,
passagerare
well.
väntar på videre
I just took off from
information.
Oslo. Nice, where are you heading
Vis
today?
ditt boardingkort
I mean, I could probably
først.
check.
På vegne av Norwegian
There you go.
ønsker vi deg en god tur.
To
Ladies and
Barcelona. Nice,
gentlemen,
enjoy flight.
good afternoon. Welcome
Enjoy
to
Barcelona.
Norwegian flight 760 to Trondheim. All passengers with Group A are now invited to board the aircraft. All passengers with
Okay,
phone
just
numbers
let me check
starting
something here
with
first, real
32
quick.
are asked to board
There's flight radar
immediately
24.
upstairs. We kindly ask all other passengers
Thank you,
to
Jesper, thank you.
register their information. Please have your boarding card ready.
It's just
On behalf
Norwegian
of
aircraft
Norwegian,
everywhere.
we wish you a pleasant
We
flight.
have one that is on its way to Gdansk, one on its way to Prague, one on its way to Malaga, one on its way to Gatwick, one on its way to Rome. They're like just Norwegian aircraft spreading everywhere now. It's a fascinating sight. Wait to see if we're going to be expecting any de-icing though. That could be a bit interesting because of they call the weather throughout the night. It is frost during the night, so we could expect probably to be de-icing today. But the first of us will do the walk around. Will give us any necessary information about ice buildup on the aircraft. It's the wrong aircraft. We are 1040.
Attention everyone at Oslo Airport. For security reasons, please look after your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage
Yeah.
unattended.
Yes. Nice, Jesper. Yeah, you changed to Barcelona. Yeah. I still enjoy it though. Nice flying down to Barcelona. It's a big airport, so taxi is going to take a little while, but we'll sort it out. Yes. It's a beautiful looking aircraft today. Or as always, basically. Just, yeah, it's great. Echo 8, is it? I can sneak behind here, actually. Why not? Take a little, yeah, detour. Not really a detour either. It was a bit faster. Shortcuts. That's more like it. Nice. I guess beautiful weather today, so can't really complain. There's almost no one here, though. It is quite empty. I mean, it's still early in the morning, but we'll be glad with some more morning rush. I just look at, yeah, so don't really see anything on the aircraft, though, like regarding ice or any damage. So that's a good start, but yeah, the first officer will give us some info about that once he have checked everything. Before we continue, of course, I will just turn on the sound for traffic. I need to stop saying traffic. But it is traffic though. Traffic and environment. It would be great if the terminal and the jetpack could be soundproof. That will make it a bit easier. Yeah. Still don't have the Norwegian cabin layout or the seats, but yeah. Just a minor detail. Wonderful. Don't really think there is anything really to do. Yeah, no, there was nothing on the mail, at least on the flight plan, but I need to check the take log. Should probably actually write my own take log on the aircraft I've flown, so I know what happened with the different aircraft. For example, one time we had this problem with the TCAS where the RA didn't disappear from the PFD, for example, things like that. But yeah, it doesn't really matter too much. We're not really flying that much with the different aircraft because we're flying all of them, almost. Yeah. At least so we have the image tags, fire extinguisher, and you are looking good on the circuit breakers there. Same with you. 3 gear pins, you're closed and locked. You're set, cut off, idle, store down, up, gear down, park. Wonderful. And we can power up this bird. Yeah. And here the RS powering up in the background. That's nice. Well, there you go, thank you. Since it is -5 degrees outside, we will request the air conditioning unit. Since the ground crew haven't connected that yet. Air conditioning. Thank you. It's surprisingly cold. Yeah, that was Krakow, that was the wrong airport. Well, that is the wrong airport. And now it's -3 degrees there. But it is improving at least. How long do we need to wait for the instruments to power up? There we go. That took actually surprisingly long. Yeah. And there we go, we got the air conditioning on as well. The packs are off, of course. Just check what temperature blowing in here. Yeah, it's still about the 20 degrees, so can't really expect that cabin temperature to be increasing very rapidly. Yeah, it's going to be a bit cold in there, that's for sure. Okay, so we have welcome today is 91 and 95, that's good, and 100 and 100, good. And that's here, everything's looking good here, and you should be over there. Other than that, everything's looking good here as well. So we can do the tests. The pack slides are off, or not working in general. I mean, that has been a constant problem on all aircraft, so yeah. And we can't switch the light bulb, then we are stuck with this inoperative light. And so we just do the oxygen test now. Good. That is all up and ready, so we can just request a fuel truck.
Refueling truck is on its way.
I don't want to be delayed by 1 hour like we were
Please
yesterday.
don't load aircraft until the
So
fuel truck arrives.
that's what we are going to be avoiding as good as possible. Didn't really like that delay. Yeah, yes, but that makes sense. Yeah, it does. If I'm correct, they're probably the Gran Canaria. The crew that flew to Gran Canaria from Haugesund probably deadheaded from Oslo to Haugesund the day before, and they then had a layover before they flew to Granca yesterday. So yeah. Made sense that it was operated by another aircraft. Yeah, should we just we need actually to request the flight plan in here, otherwise we will not really be able to do anything.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to
I
do
managed to
it.
get the flight progress window to work again. Apparently you can see all the information there. That took me a few tries, but at least now it is working again. Aviation guy, hello, welcome, good morning, hope you are doing well. So, today we are flying us on this 826K, March 20th to April 17th, and we have the latest operation program. Ooh. So we're flying from Gardermoen, we're currently in Gardermoen, and we are using GPS left. Gardermoen to... Yeah, we're flying again, yeah, we're flying to Krakow. We're going to be Nordic for Bravo Juliet, and we can disregard. Nordic for Bravo Juliet. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, the Oxat for Alpha departure is what we're expecting. We are expecting left or right? Just gonna double check that. Yeah, we're expecting left. I mean, that will make sense for the operations at the moment. Lima 96. I mean, I can delete, thank you. 996. To get by Lima 727. Get by and then to Negi. Then to Penor. And then direct to Motad. Motad, then to Nuble. Nuble, and then to Kukam for runway 37. So it's going to be an R-nav approach. Kukam for hotel. Yeah, but probably by the transition. Yeah. Det heter. Hope I said it correctly. Cost next. We'll go with nice fly and increase it later if that's needed. Other than that, final reserves is going to be at 3.2 tons. Not 2.3. 3.2. Cruising at flight level 310 initially, so we'll wait and see if we're going to be changing higher. Most likely we are. With an average 175.19. Minus 6, minus 46, that's going to be minus 52. 250. 310. 200. 100 QNH in Krakow is... Just check that. $1011. Execute. $8.8, is that what we requested? I don't remember. Yeah, it was. Or it is. It is still what we are requesting. Yeah. Adrian, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Nothing operational. Big alert. Yes, so let's fly. There you go. So we just want to find the engine outside. So 01 left. 01 left. That's gonna be straight ahead. 80 Gardermoen VR. Right turn track 110. So it's gonna be out of Gardermoen VR. Gardermoen. Or it was what it is 8 GME. And then Gardermoen 0128. Oh, that was the wrong VR. Sorry. Gardermoen 0128.
Wrong torstai Cockpit.
Go ahead. And yes, like I expected, we are going to be de-icing. Pretty logically, at least it looks like it.
OK Captain, radio check complete. DLL contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready torstai start rolling.
Roger. Well, nice we flew the MD82 yesterday. That's nice. Hoping, yeah, it sounds like you enjoyed it. I can understand that it's a nice aircraft to fly. Never flown it myself, but it looks like a lot of fun though, a little bit older aircraft. I do though prefer like glass cockpits, but I mean the MD82 does have a glass cockpit though. But a good mix at least. In general, you have better situation awareness if you have a navigation display. So yeah, do prefer that. So yeah, I again expecting K10 and airport elevation in Krakow is about 800 to 900 feet. Yes, 800 feet. And we think I should turn over here. I can just begin boarding now. I'll start boarding.
Boarding requested.
Refueling is complete. Nice, yeah, exactly. So we both agree on that. Good. No. Einren, hello, good morning. Welcome, hope you're doing well. Or hola, hola. Probably didn't even say correctly. Good age, 102.
All stations, you're about to start boarding.
And
Passengers boarding
yeah,
started.
I can just set the frequency as continuous. Yeah, exactly, it's way smaller, that's the thing. Yeah. And we don't need we don't anticipate to be using engine anti-ice anything on our departure. Yeah, we're fine with that. There you go. The engine outside is looking correct. Yes. Yeah, I'm doing good here as Einran. Thank you. Doing good here. Yes, it's beautiful at this place, guys. It's okay conditions. It's a bit cold, -3 degrees. It's like the -5 in the sim. That's interesting. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. I just want to double check this. There you go, now it is -3. Yeah. Yes, we can also just enter in the estimated city fuel weight. Actually, we can enter in the estimated take weight as well. Yeah. At least they can take the estimated city fuel weight to see what we... Yeah, that's 53.2. Yeah, 62.1, that's 500 kilograms more. I'll wait and see what we are actually going to be to have on board. We're able all the way up to flight level 390 without any problems. So at least then we have something to estimate on. So hopefully we are departing a bit earlier. Okay, are we ready to do a briefing? Sorry, I'm not ready. Forgot one thing. And there is going to be a fluid type 1 today. Should have all of a timetable. There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile-enheter nå skal settes i flymodus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av å oppbevares for avelse.
Yeah, this was a lot of information here. There we go. So it is going to be...
Roll start by Cockpit.
Go ahead. Fluid type...
Hi Captain, hos avgitt anlegg Dolsteilet Brun Alderskive startet roll.
Aluminium.
En out in the final roll check with one steer ready.
Roger. Yeah, so you could expect... I mean, whole of time in general is not going to be really anything for us because we don't really have any precipitation. It is just that we have frost on the wings. So, yeah. That should all be good then. Are we ready for a departure briefing? So we will start off with the emergency briefing as always. So below 80 knots we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots prior to B1 we will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predicting windshield warning, or airplane enable and safe to fly. If I go stop or stop my controls, I will manually cross the levers, disengage auto throttle, apply max manual braking and verify RT brakes. Manually raise the speed brake handle, apply max reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you got stop, I verify thrust levers closed, auto throttle disengaged, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reverser, and call the reverser status. I'll call 8 knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm, and advise ATC of the reject. When once we come to a complete stop, I will store down the reversers, lower the speed brake, we will identify the problem, and I will call out for any necessary memory items that need to be accomplished. I'll assist you in identify the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, on PA remain seated, situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA, cabin crew to stations. If you then decide to evacuate the aircraft, I will order flaps 40. We will go to the back cover of the QR edge and go through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Say so. So there's not going to be any actions below 400 feet except cancel warnings and risking a gear on a positive rate. At 400 feet, going to be set headings left. We are for engine altitude today. We're going to be climbing straight out 8 miles from Gardermoen Yard, and we're going to take a left turn, correction a right turn to track of 110 degrees up to 5,000 feet. The weather is looking great also today. All the runners are available and nothing really limiting us on there regarding weather. We are expecting to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well, so weight is not going to be a restriction for potential return. Yeah, nothing really outstanding there. Any questions for the emergency briefing? Probably not. Then we can go ahead and continue with the route check. So for the route check, we're starting off with our departure, so the oppsatt for Alpha, and then to oppsatt, Lima 996 to Getpa, and then Lima 727 to Negi, direct to Penor, and then direct to Motad, direct to Nubli, and then direct to QCOM, and then the QCOM for hotel is what we're expecting now at the moment for runway 07. Ground distance 785 compared to 778. That is going to be about 7 nautical miles difference, but that is within limits. We're expecting to be landing at the moment with about 4.2 tons in Krakow, and the flight plan says 3.4, so we are good on fuel as well. Yes, then over to the taxi. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't ready there. I remember to start the application, but not to connect it. Then for our taxi. This is our airport charts, 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. So we are parked around down here. We could expect a straight push, or perhaps facing to the... actually facing to the west could be an option if I'm correct. Just checking... yeah, we could probably expect release point. I parked there. We could perhaps expect release point 14 or just a straight back, wait and see. At least, then we're actually further to the... yeah, we are a little bit further to the left, close to the north here. At least, expecting taxi Romeo, Papa and November to de-icing Alpha South. One important note about the de-icing is that we are not going to be extending the flaps or checking the flight controls before we finish de-icing to not damage any control surfaces. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the notice from ground. There's the passenger count, the count and the total souls count. Plus yourself the call.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We are probably shortly ready for departure in front there, so give us a call once we're ready.
No problem.
Thank you. Wait, sorry. Yes, again, not checking the flight controls or extending the flaps above the ice. Expecting fluid type 1 today. Just to remove some frost on the aircraft. Ice shedding is not going to be needed, so that is also fine. So, doing a calculation from Alpha 1 today, full length, 01 left. And we have one hotspot as well. Angle taxiway, difficult to see traffic on final. With operations at the moment in Oslo, we shouldn't really expect any traffic coming in for 01 left, but we are flying on maximum, so that's something we should be aware of. Other than that, we don't have any hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no notable NOTAMs for Gardermoen today. The runway condition is reported to be 666 dry, and the weather is looking great as well. For us, we are expecting the oppsatt for Alpha departure. This is on chart 10-3 hotel, effective 20th of March 25. So departing on the heading to Golf Mike 436, maximum 230 knots. Then we'll take a left turn to Golf Mike 437, then a right one up to Nidim, then to continue to Ukaki, and then to oppsatt. MSA in Oslo is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight of 100. Initial up to 7,000 as usual. Noise abatement number 2. That means after passing 1,500 feet AGL, we can set the speed into back up to 220 knots. Retract the flaps schedule, and also passing 3,000 feet AGL, we can cancel speed and continue acceleration. 3,000 feet AGL is going to be approximately 3,700 feet on QNH. And we do not have any threats for our departure today. Any questions? Probably not. Then our briefing is complete. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the road check to Torstai you now. We are waiting for you Torstai 12. Once the beacon light is switched on, the and contact you Torstai begging Pushback.
Roger. Okay, pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins covers are removed. Oxygen is tested 1%. Now transfer the display switches. Normal auto, we navigate all presentation mode selector. Auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 192, combination 174. And we are reading 685, that's 685. Yeah, that's plus minus 0. Park brake is set, engine stop is cut off, and taxi briefing complete. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. Then we should probably just get the fine. That's okay. Okay, so then we can quickly do a PA. So flight time 2 hours 10. Expecting 310, maybe a bit higher. And the weather in Krakow should be fine. Yeah. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag på Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen, så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Krakow. Flytid til Krakow i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 2 timer og 10 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare fagmenn fremme. Vi forventer å dytte av gaten om rundt 5 til 10 minutter. Så vi skal være sånn sitter ned og ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Og så for deres egen sikkerhet og hans bord, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på en veldig viktig sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som går fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taksturen vår i dag, så kan vi forvente å ta litt lengre tid enn vanlig. Vi må avvise flyet på grunn av noe frost som har blitt oppdaget på vingene. Vi forventer ikke at det skal ta så alt for lang tid utenom hvis det blir litt mye trafikk. Men utenom det, så igjen forventer ikke at det skal ta så veldig lang tid. Når det kommer til avgangsruten vår i dag, vi kommer til å ta først nordover, for vi ganske straks kan til å fly litt østover, og så fortsette sør-øst ned mot Krakow. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt 31 000 fot for øyeblikket, men vi kan forvente å kanskje klatre litt høyere gjennom flyvningen. Gode flyforhold er som forventet, med kanskje turbulens her og der. Men utenom det, hvis vi kan anbefale deg på sikkerhetsbeltet på hele flyvningen, bare som til vi kommer bort en uforventet turbulens. Å være i Krakow for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut, med litt vind fra øst, eller fra nordøst, og så er det 8 grader, og så er det litt overskyet. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så får det være veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen to Krakow. Flight time to Krakow today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 10 minutes. We are now shortly ready for departure. Expect to push back in about 5 to 10 minutes, so if you can please sit down, take your seatbelts. And if you own safety on board, we do recommend for important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very shortly. When it comes to the taxi today, it is expected to take a little bit longer than usual. We do need to de-ice the aircraft because of frost on the wings. We don't anticipate this to be taking take too long, except if it is a lot of traffic. Other than that, once we're ready for departure at least, our departure routing is going initially northbound before we are turning to the east and then continuing southeast towards Krakow. We are expecting at the moment to be cruising at flight level 3 or up to 31,000 feet. We may also expect to be climbing a bit higher as well throughout the flight. We may expect a little bit of turbulence here and there, but other than that, good flying conditions are expected. But as always, we do recommend to have zips on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. Everything in Krakow as well is looking quite good, with just a little bit of wind from the northeast, about 8 degrees centigrade, and just a bit cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yep. So we have checked all the weights, so we are good to go. We are already on. So okay. Dry runway winds at the moment is 0406. 0406. Temperature is -1 degree. And QNH is 1024. Flaps 5. Auto off no. Take away 62,100. 62,100. It's going to be 21% on the CG. Calculate. It's good. And we can actually fire up AP while we are finishing up this. So that is going to be at D-rate 2 and 46. D-rate 2, 46, 86.8, 86. Yeah, that's actually within limits, even though we have the packs on, so that's good to see. Flat is going to be 5. 21%, so it's going to be 5.6, 5.75. We will go with 5.75 on the trim. And it's going to be 19. 37 and 40, so 38 and 41. So we have 1 ton in the center tank. So also. And then you use it on book. So 5.75. Okay, please for checklist below the line. Here we have 8,800 kilograms on board, all pumps on, passenger design set, auto brake, RTO, CDP plane cars completed, takeoff speeds, V1119, VR138, V2141, MCP 141, 192, 7007. Please for checklist complete. Cockpit ground. Can you please connect the GP and the air conditioning?
Roger. Stand by, please.
There
Roll cover has been disconnected.
we go. Thank you. Yes, we're ready to go. We can push and start. There you go, running okay.
Good. So we can turn on the hydraulics. We go over to advisory. Double check there's no ATC online. And negative, it isn't. Yes. We can definitely bump up the display brightness. I think we need to go with full. Go ahead. It's a bit bright now, but it's not going to be bright when we are taking off. I can guarantee you that. Okay, before start checklist.
Roll stall ES connecting.
Okay, we can hold checklist.
Stall ES attaches. Steering in ES interested. Stand by while we start pushback.
Roger, we give a call once we're ready. Okay, before start checklist. Flight doors closed, locked, doors, windows are closed and locked, and the collision light on, transponder, altitude off, rudder and nail trim free and 0. There you go, before taxi, correction before start complete. Yeah, we will go facing our position 1-4. Copy ground, clear push, position 1-4, brake set. Is clear behind. Yeah. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic, 4 Bravo Juliet, push and start at the stand 38 Gardermoen. Parking brakes is released.
Oh, for captain, you're clear of the stand and your free source side not any.
Thank you, start with 1 in sequence.
Good morning. Good. On the
Starting number 2.
Roger.
Firing up number 2.
På vegne av Mon... Det er 2 nød...
There you go, starting to get out. Yeah, starting number 1. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1.
In the under... Please assess your parking bracket.
Parking brakes is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the toll. Vi ber om att...
Roger, we will give a call once at 2 good starts.
Mens vi vet... Thank you.
You go, start, get out. Good. Copy, have 2 good engine starts, so you can disconnect. Yeah, looks like right is going to be the better option to get out of here. Right turn.
For captain, looks like our put started on all engines and so ES disconnected. Noted here ES please your put torstai goal. DLL get also get disconnected now, so have our late flight. Look out for the pin on the left and the LL see you next time.
Thank for that pin on the left. Have a good day. See you next time indeed. Bye. Ja, ditt jobb. Det går got a gear pin at least. Laps 5. Black roll check. Before taxi. Generators on, Brabit on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve. Oh, sorry. We can retighten the flaps again. Ah, I forgot it. We're not supposed to check. I'd even briefed on it. I'm sorry for that. Air compress, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, air start, which is continuous. Eagle checked, flux shots, checked after de-ice. Ground equipment. Clear. Flaps. Up the lights, APU off before taxi check is complete. Ah, sorry for that. Easy to forget. Annoying as well. Yeah. Left is clear at least, right is clear. Cardamom traffic, Nordic 4, Bravo Julia taxiing via Romeo, Papa November to de-icing Alpha South, Cardamom. Yes. Let's see how well we're getting out of here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
It's all clear. Yeah, when I think about one thing I definitely shouldn't have done is to retract the flaps again. That was not a good idea. Should I just let them be extended? Yeah. Sorry for that. Need a better way to remember that we're de-icing, especially in these conditions. Right clear. Left clear. Left clear, right clear. And 983 is what we expect. Right clear. Left clear. Okay, that's correct. Our de-ice checklist specifies that the flaps are going to be up, so need to retract them again nevertheless. Left clear, right clear. Left clear and right clear. Okay, before the icing checklist, APU off, flaps up, stabilizer trim 5.75, engine bleeder switches off, AP bleeder switch off, log light off, rotor 44 not installed. For the icing checklist complete. Wait. Stand 983. Yep. Right clear, left clear. Again 983. There you go. Park brake set. We are ready for the ice.
The icing vehicles are coming now.
Confirm aircraft is ready for the treatment.
Affirmative, we are ready.
We begin treatment now, and observe. Fluid type 1. Concentration at 50%. I will call you back when ready.
Okay, thank you. Nice. Jo, det är Hello, welcome opening well. Yeah, I can agree. Looking forward for the summer ups indeed. Yeah, that would be great. The CD backlight. Ah, but how did I manage to turn this off? Probably by accident. Yeah. Sorry for that. Welcome back again, Espen. Welcome back. Nice, that's great. A little bit quiet. That's nice. Rally Carter, hello, welcome over to well. Yes, like, yes, we're still there. We are still in Oslo.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 1, concentration at 50%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Thank you, have a good day. See you soon, bye. See you next time, it's probably more correct. See you soon. I'm not really sure why you need to drive right in front of the aircraft to get out. Okay, flaps 5. And flag control check. I still need to wait about 20 seconds. Yeah, Vesh, I saw that you wrote that. I think I don't remember if I responded, so if I didn't, I'm sorry for that, apologies, but thank you though, I appreciate it. Happy that you enjoy. Blue Sky Wings, hello, welcome, opening well, there we go, 1 minute after the ice checklist. APU off, row 44 not installed, engine bleeder switched after 1 minute, confirm 1 minute. On. Blue light off, flag controls checked, flaps 5 bland, 5 green, after the ice checklist completes. Nordic 4 Bravo Juliet, finish the icing taxi installed point Alpha 17 left, Gardermoen. Brake brakes released. Left and the right is clear. Just got to check if you have any arriving traffic at left at the moment, shouldn't be. Can't see any either. Then we're good to go. And the right is clear. Yeah, you can see the cabin. Before Takeoff checklist, flaps 5 bland, 5 green, stability 5.75 units, chemical given before Takeoff checklist complete. And we can go weather my. The aircraft didn't really want to turn now. Yeah. Weather my terrain on your corner traffic, Nordic 4 Bravo Juliet, delaying of departing, still left, Gardermoen. Left is clear, right is clear. Okay. Okay, ready? Ready, take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Take over and set. Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up. Speed event 220, 220, set. Flaps on, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Cancel speed. Monday. Continue to flight level 190. 190 set. Flight set. For execute. We can also just quickly delete the de-ready climb. Go. We can set standard off the takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and light and altimeters, standard, set cross-check to passing flight level 75. Now, plus minus 0, after takeoff checklist complete. Also delete the engine outside. Okay, pass flight to 100. Pressurization is looking good. Affirmative. Nice. Let's welcome up well. Oh, nice, you're already on the way to Krakow. That's great. Okay, then, see you soon then. Good luck with your homework. See you later. Hello, good day, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, stable on speed. Okay, we're currently landing 37. That's not really. Yeah, we're currently landing about quite late. So if you change the cruise up to flight level, we can go all the way up to flight level 370 for now. So if you go 370, yeah, we are saving almost 10 minutes by just cruising 37. Okay, what do you guys think? Well, actually, do you know? Well, yeah, we'll just go with 370. So 370 executes. We can continue up to flight level 370. 370 set. 370. That's 1, 2, 3. Good. So we saved 7 minutes and 200 kilograms of fuel by just doing that. But we're still adding 15 minutes late. If we expect, for example, just going to look here. We expect a direct to Hete after Krakow, for example, then we're landing 35. Oh, then we're still landing 10 minutes late. Nice. So a direct won't really help. There you go, fuel must course as the left center. You can turn it off. Good. So you will. I think we will increase the cost index. And then we will rather land a bit early. Passing flight level 200. There go descent bell, all descent bubbles are empty. Precision is all looking good, and we can turn it off here. The pressure is, sorry, the temperature is what we're looking at. Now it's a bit warm, so we can just cool it down a little bit. Cockpit was almost at 30 degrees. I think we should increase, because if we increase the cost index to 100, we will save 11 minutes. But I think we're going with the standard 40. We could actually go with 60 as well. If we go with 60, we will then be landing at 23, so we'll save about 7 minutes, 6 minutes. If we go with 40, we will save. There's not really a big difference between 40 and 60, so maybe we'll go with the standard 40 then, so we can just execute. And we'll just let the aircraft accelerate a little bit. Nice. Oh, nice aviation guy. That sounds like a good idea indeed. Nice. Just need ATC online first. So yeah. Nice though. We don't really save much by doing that actually, so we can just don't need to. If you don't really save anything on the direct, we can just ignore doing it, since there's a chance of ATC coming online, so... And they might not be very happy if we do that. Or at least not very impressed. Nice. Yeah, that's correct. We don't have a GSX profile for Krakow because we need to pay for it. Annoying? Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, we don't have any lines, we just have a visor in this aircraft. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. Yeah. Then just the voice we have. I really like the sound that they added on the sound pack for the visor, because it was quite silent with it, with the PMDG one, so that's nice. Yes, indeed, I can see that you're a bit in front of us indeed. Yeah. Nice, for you at least. There is 2 arriving aircraft into Krakow. Where's the other one? Yeah, maybe he haven't departed yet, so that could be it. Because it is... yeah, he's flying from... it looks like it is TUI from Gatwick. Probably haven't... Yeah, departing now. It is... should say... Where does it say the airline again? Airline. No, it is not TUI. It is... I think is it the Polish army? The navy, to be exact. Okay. Nice, in the max as well. Novi, I don't know. Central Wings is the call sign at least. It's a 738 Max. Maybe it's an airline as well, I don't know. It's just Novi and not Navy. But in general it's in Polish, so I don't really understand it, so... yeah, I don't know. Not really find out either. Yeah, pass was to 300. Destination is looking good. The aircraft is flying in our close vicinity here. That's SCS up to SCS up towards a small airport on the border between Norway and Sweden. It is Salen, something like that. Yeah. I've heard of it before, but I don't really remember the exact name though. So that's the aircraft we have on the Takeoff. It's nice. So hopefully these winds can change soon, so we can save a bit more time. That would be great. At least thankfully the winds are going to be a bit more favorable for the return flights, that's nice. Okay, let's fly back to Piano now, nice. April 390? No, not yet. We need to wait about 20 minutes. Probably just 10 minutes soon. It's approximately 10 minutes per 1,000 feet. So. But I think we're going to be staying at flight level 37. I don't really think we're going to be saving much by climbing another 2,000 feet. You can just see how slowly we're climbing up here now. Passing 335. So. Okay, you're landing 950, nice for you. You're landing on time. You're landing 10 minutes behind. Nice. It's nice to know. Yeah, we're doing the RNP approach. At the initial approach fix 5,000. Yeah, at Imnas, the initial fix, we're about 11.5 miles out. Plus 5, so we're about 16.5 miles out at the initial approach fix. Okay. We can't fly LPV, so it's going to be LNAD now, 11 plus. Yeah, so quite some high obstacles around the approach as well. That's good to know. But where is that ILS antenna? Not on the chart, at least not on the approach plate for 07. I think actually it is on the taxi chart. Yeah, maybe it's another airport I'm thinking about that we have that. So I think it is Copenhagen I'm thinking about. Yeah. Emergency runway, we have that as well. Never seen it though. It's on charts, but I haven't seen it in at the airport. Once we remember that we taxied past it or landed past it, it's probably perfect. Do a fuel check shortly as well. Should do a fuel check at Negi. Is it? Yeah. Do a fuel check at Negi. How's it go? And we are leveling off. Still landing at 24-25-ish. 10 to 9 minutes by. And hopefully we'll save up a little bit once we're passing here. We are expecting winds to change direction. Yeah. That is one thing that we are definitely not going to do is increase the speed any further. We're getting quite close to the maximum for the VMO of the aircraft, so we'll not increase that speed any further. So yeah, this thankfully the winds at 20 knots here. Also 57 a bit after departure, so it's a bit lighter at least. So it's nice to see that it is improving at least. But still about 20 miles to go. Yes. So after done a fuel check at Naked, we can start to discuss the follow me car. Or the follow me assistant that was stated in the NOTAMs. What that actually means. If you're expecting a follow me car or not. Of course, the real aircraft got direct straight down to Pennar. They are landing ahead of schedule. What are they at? They are flight of 39. They're probably a bit lighter than us. We have a lot of cargo. I don't think the real aircraft actually have that much cargo. Well, we're almost 2 tons. It's quite a bit for this flight in particular. Like generally for a flight like this. So we are not able flight level 390. We need to wait another 100 feet before we can do that. It's nice. And as well that they're flying directly towards Pennar. I'm basically doing that now as well, but they got it quite early. They got it direct up to Pennar right after the second turn on the SID. Nice. They're lucky. Okay, so we can do check at Neger. So with the fuel, start off with the fuel we have 6.6 compared to 6.8, 6.8. Really, that wasn't burned. 2 dots compared to 2.1. It's good. Flight time 30 minutes, we've been flying for 24. Good. Just save that a little bit at least. We've been able to save up about 6 minutes total air timer. So it is going forward. That's a good thing. But the relay cross is a bit ahead of us. They did depart a bit earlier than us as well, though, so they, in general, is a little bit ahead. No, they're actually about where Lutz is. It's about 10 minutes earlier than us, or ahead of us. 10 to 15. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that, yes, but yeah. It is. It's quite far away, it is. I mean, at least it's shorter than Malaga and Alicante, but still. So yeah, regarding this nice NOTAM we have, it is regards to the follow me there. Follow me guidance provided at all times. So imagine that's a follow me car. What does it say on the briefing material for the airport? Low visibility taxi. Taxiing in out can take place only by following a properly marked follow me vehicle and signals given by a marshaller. Yeah, so we could expect a follow me car then. Safe maneuvering aircraft shall move in the parking apron with the use of minimum. Yeah, so we could expect a follow me car. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink. Maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
You guys want anything to drink? Yeah, one coffee with milk. Something else? Just one coffee with milk? Yep. Okay, can we have one coffee with milk, please?
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Thank you. Nice. Yeah, we're still landing 24. 50. I thought you already said at 56. Yeah. So 56. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Huh. I mean, yeah. Alta would also be nice. There's a few flights that actually would have been really cool to do today. Alta is one of the... Really like flying up to Alta. It's a beautiful airport. Beautiful destination in general. Ah, yeah. I understand that. If you don't see it yet, I can understand that too. Don't want to fly down there. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah. Jeg vet at vi har et P-ord. Vi har P-ord at 20. So we are there in less than half an hour at least, so we got to do the next fuel check at P-ord. Yeah. Oh, Munich later on. Sounds good. That would be fun to do Munich as well. Again, there's so many destinations. Like the Harstad and Hamburg rotation would also be fun to do. Prague Ålesund would be great to do. What else? Yeah, that's basically the few, and Alta as well. There's a few of them that I looked at yesterday. Yeah. At least we didn't get the Copenhagen double round trip today. That's after we are finished with this one. Then this aircraft's going to be flying double round trip Copenhagen. So yeah, that's nice. Nice. Been there for weeks already. Yeah, that's yeah. I actually do have a few aircraft as well. For example, the Dash 700 SES. I have one up in Bodø. Romeo Golf Alpha. One flight with it up to Bodø. That flight was on the 14th of September 2022, so that aircraft have been standing up there for 2.5 years. Well, actually, it's a 77-800. I forget that. But I mean, SS have retired all of their aircraft there, so it doesn't really matter. Last time I flew with Golf Zulu, we flew up to Trondheim, and it had been there since 2023. Yeah, that was the day we flew 7. I think we flew 7 rotations between Oslo and Trondheim. That was heavy. Yeah, nice. I've flown with November Golf Zulu in a long time. So many aircraft we haven't flown with in a long time. November Hotel Golf, Stavanger, Delta Yankee, Echo November Uniform is in Bergen. I mean, they're flying with all the crew though, so they're flying all the time. And yeah. We are waypoint Gruda. That's a waypoint that we don't have in our flight plan. Gruda? What is Gruda? I agree, that's there. Ah, yeah, I still don't have it on the flight plan though. So you're at 8:29. About 28 minutes. I actually think the time is not synced. We got to sync it up. So we are actually doing even worse. Yeah. We can see the Baltic Sea already, nice. Yeah, we can actually see it here as well. We have it right in sight. We use the camera a little bit angled. Now it feels even more angled. I don't know. Feels like that the camera sits a little bit to the left. Is it just me, or can you guys also see that the camera's a little bit to the left? Yes, but I can understand that, yeah. I can understand it. Cedric Pilot, hello, welcome up to Bell. We're flying to Nice today. Nice. That's just one flight that would be fun to do as well today, down to Nice. I haven't really flown there in a long time. Yeah, exactly, Esper. It is. Again, if I'm correct, my camera was a little bit to the left. But it is a bit hard to know for sure. Especially now with FS Realistic on and it's just moving. If you just turn off FS Realistic, where's the master button? Master switch, there it is. So now the camera should move at least. Ah, now I messed up. If you go, no, that was the weather, not the camera. Camera. And we go free look speed 10. Yeah, now it feels like the camera's maybe a bit too much to the left, sorry, to the right. I don't know, it's hard to know. Master switch. Back up on you. Yeah, hello, good morning. Welcome, hope you are doing well. There's more people de-icing in Oslo as well. Oh. We're still landing 9 minutes behind schedule. Ugh. Like we were delayed enough yesterday. I mainly know the reason why we are so delayed though, and the cause of it is GSX. Everything is just too slow. The pushback procedure is much quicker in real life. Loading the aircraft with baggage as well is much quicker in real life. The passengers are not really a problem here. It is baggage and pushback that's the problem with GSX. Because we're waiting for like ages to get that load sheet. In real life you will get the load sheet quite quickly, because you don't load up 200 bags or 100 bags if you're loading up to 500 kilograms of cargo aboard the aircraft, or even less than that. The GSX always loads up the same amount of baggage and takes exactly the same time every time, and that's so annoying. And that's why we are delayed all the time. And there's no point, no way to change this. It would be great if GSX could at least adjust it according to your weight. Like if you're so heavy, it will be so many luggages or baggage, and so on. I'm not really sure how if that's done at all, but yeah, it is just taking too much time. So that's a bit unfortunate. So that's why we are delayed all the time. And this passenger loading is not a problem. That goes quite quick, but yeah. Nice, Esper. That's great. Yeah, Jan, you're flying to Berlin today. You're doing the Berlin rotation. Nice, enjoy it. Good question, 37. I don't know. I haven't checked. I can check now. And yeah, was it? I don't remember who it was, but was it you that just asked about the non-normal checklist on or the de-icing procedure checklist on Virgin Norwegian, where to find it? If that was you, did you find anything, or did you find it? I forgot to ask you after departure. Yeah, I can't see anything here either. Nothing on the map, so there's probably something wrong or technical problems with the map today. Okay, so you didn't find it. Okay, let me see. Should be near aircraft. Set as an 800 checklist. Yeah. So So at least if Father said it's an 800 checklist there, it should be right there, external de-icing procedure, right on the back side of the normal checklist. But this is the old one. What happened with the new one? Haven't they released that on the website? Yeah, if you're on the Discord server, you will be able to find a new checklist, because this is the old checklist. Norwegian have updated the procedure since 2011. So the website have the old checklist still, but I think you can be able to find it on in the Discord server to find a new checklist. So there at least you have it. It is on the back side of or the second page. So they have the non-normal checklists. You're welcome. I mean, I can see your point, but frankly, I haven't really experienced much chaos in Germany in general once in though, so been a bit lucky there on my side at least. So that is nice. Yeah, same here as well, yeah. I have exactly the same printed and laminated in the new one. But it actually isn't 100% correct. Because the non-normal checklist, or on the page 2 at least, it is normal checklist as well, but actually, yeah, it's non-normal checklist basically. And nevertheless, at least, those are not 100% correct to the latest Norwegian checklist in real life. So they just changed the page 1, but not the page 2. So that isn't accurate. For example, the go-around checklist is a bit changed. The external de-ice procedure is also changed. So it isn't 100% accurate to the real checklist, unfortunately. Not really sure why. But yeah. I mean, it looks like Norwegian actually have removed the RVSM one. So they had a single engine landing checklist, and then the external de-ice, of course. What else? They have the no engine bleed takeoff. That's the same here. No engine bleed after takeoff. Yes. And then they had the starting with ground air source. That's what we don't have here. And then the engine crossbleed start is what we do have here. And of course the go-around checklist, but the RVSM have been changed over to the ground source checklist. So the backside isn't 100% correct to what they have in real life. Doesn't say here though which year this one was made though. Maybe this one is actually the correct one, maybe I have the wrong one. I don't know. But I think, well, basically this one is from 2011 as well, the backside. It is the same. I'm not really sure. I'm not quite, it doesn't say here which year that one was made. Let's see if we can find it. Probably should be somewhere here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
Do you guys want any snacks or anything? Yeah, because this one is... Actually, this one is... because the what I have here is from the 17/04/2023. This is on 17/07/2024. Rev 02 EOS Ops page. Oh, that was the wrong side. But this is Rev 05. I'm not actually sure. At least when I looked at videos from the cockpit, at least the checklist I have here physically isn't the same regarding the de-ice procedure, if I remember correctly. But this is probably the rev, and the date is probably when Virtual Norwegian changed it. So yeah, that could be it. But are there? Do you guys want anything? Any snacks? Well, there's not one of the few missing here as well. So now. Chips. What chips then? One chip. What's that going to be? One chips, please.
Support.
Package.
Just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it to you.
Thank you. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so for 2023, yeah, that's it. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not really sure. Yeah, if which one is actually the correct one. Is it raining on final in Krakow? What? Not really expecting any rain now though. That's interesting. So we need to check out. Krakow. It's kind of okay conditions, so I don't really see any rain though. At least it isn't raining here on the meter. Well, we'll find out. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready. It's in the storage area, so feel free to collect it whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
There you go. Yeah, 7777. Hello, welcome to well. I'm so sorry that I didn't pronounce it correctly, so correct me, please. But at least welcome from Poland as well. Great. Welcome. And again, I'm so sorry that I didn't say it correctly. At least I don't expect that I said it correctly. I don't think so, at least. It is Penor. It is Penor. It's 11 miles left to Penor. Yeah. Oh, nice. Sounds good, Jesper. Sounds good. Brussels as well. Nice. If I remember correctly, the which I got to start flying to Brussels directly from Gardermoen shortly as well, during the summer. Not just from Tromsø. I need to start initially with Tromsø because of competition with Brussels and SAS. So. Yeah, we're Poland now, nice. We are getting closer, we can see Poland here as well. We are approaching Polish airspace, but passing Penor before Motad. We are crossing over the border between Sweden and Polish airspace. Okay, if you check at Penor, so 5.4, we have 5.7, 5.7, fuel burn, to 3.06, yeah, so basically 3 tons. Flight time 1 hour 4. We're flying for 54 minutes, so I could do 10 minutes at 54. Good. We're still landing 24 though, unfortunately. Now there's 3 arrivals, that is... show pilot status, Wait, do I have Yeah, just a 9. I thought I had a little bit more. I just have right under 2,000 hours of lots. I actually thought I had a little bit more than that. So I have 1998. So 2 hours never passed over to 2,000. And I thought I had a bit more than that, but I don't that. Yeah. All the odd that's landing in Krakow have more hours than me. Nice. Yeah. But I wasn't going to check the status, I was checking aircraft tracks. Yeah, we are definitely the first one. Now we are 4 aircraft. En route estimated at 46 Zulu, we estimated at 7 Zulu, what? That can't be right. Why did you disappear? Hate this man. Oh, but why does everything disappear if I zoom in? I just don't really trust that we're landing at 07. It says the ETA for us is at 0907. Here it says 0920. Oh, it's 23. Okay. I mean, if we take a direct, we will definitely save a bit, but I still don't really see that we're going to be landing in the next 44 minutes. I don't really see that. At least we're landing about half an hour before the next one that's landing. Yeah. So if you descend at 56, for example, I can expect the direct after here, then we're landing. We're still landing 18. I'm not really sure where it gets 07 from. We're landing 56, the clock is soon 26, so it's soon about half an hour till descent. Just let the crew know about that once we're half an hour away. We have a few departures as well. No one is on the ground at least. One thing we can do, we can actually check on the return flight to Oslo regarding fuel and so on. I think the winds will change. I mean, it was forecasted that the winds could change indeed. The winds are currently still at 070. It is expected, but not before this evening, between 18 and 2100. So we're expecting until then at least winds from the east or northeast. So I mean, we should be aware of it. It doesn't look like that's going to be changing in the near future though, to be honest. I mean, could of course change, that's for sure. It isn't always accurate. We just need to wait and see. Okay, so regarding fuel, what do you guys think? 7.5 should be fine? I mean, the weather is both good in Krakow and in Gardermoen, so I don't really see any point in adding extra. No. So if you guys are happy with the flight plan fuel of 7.5 tons, then we will go with 7.5 tons. Yeah, it is 7.5 tons, yeah. Don't wonder if I actually read it correctly. But one thing we are definitely expecting is a wind change in Oslo. That is what we are definitely expecting. Okay, are you serious? Of course there's an aircraft passing by. Oh, there you go. Didn't actually miss. Oh, it's Thai Airways A350 as well. Oy, oy, oy. Almost missed it. I mean, that's quite typical me though, to actually miss things like this. And he's flying to Oslo, aren't he? Or isn't he? It's probably more correct. We are in Thai. Come on. I'm clicking. Yeah, he's flying from... Yeah, flying from Bangkok to Oslo. Nice. Is the real aircraft as well doing the same now? 862. Just going to check that. The clock is, yeah, we can give the 30-minute call.
Hi.
Hello. Just to let you know, that's approximately 30 minutes till descent.
No problem.
862 is not a real flight with Thai Airways, so okay. Then it is not a real scheduled flight as well. Yeah, doesn't really matter too much, does it? I mean, we are saving more and more time now since the winds are changing directions. That's a good thing. But we still don't expect to be landing at 07, so I'm not really sure where like got that from. Ah, yeah. Okay, you are flying over. Yeah, so you're flying a little bit different route than we are. Yeah. DME, yeah, do you mean distance? At least we are currently about 338 miles out, 200 miles on top of the sun, and we could probably expect a direct to save up some time. We are most likely not going to be flying that entire arrival route. We're probably going to take a direct to Ehete. So yeah. I mean, actually, if I'm correct, you can expect to vectoring in for approach here in for the set planning. Expect base turn, a beam 10 to 15 mile final. During peak hours, expect a radar vectoring. Yes, I mean it is not peak hours though. Yeah, I mean we could expect vectoring nevertheless. How far away are you then, Lutz, in distance from Krakow? Probably a bit closer than us. Yeah, so to see it, if you go to the progress page and then you have the DTG or distance to go, and then behind the airport ICAO code, you can see the distance you have to go. And that's going to be following your planned routing, so that's a direct distance. It is going to be throughout your flight plan or throughout all the waypoints and everything you're placed in. So in this case first is 322. So then you'll also see the different waypoints as well. Yeah. 283, yeah, so we're about 20 miles ahead. Sorry, 40 miles ahead. still N22. So is it rain over the airport? How is that possible? And the weather changed quite. Maybe I have a probability between now, yeah. No, so that was the wrong airport. Oscar the one. I mean, you have a temporary with, and that's probably the 40% of with light rain. But that's not until 10 Zulu. The clock is 8:32, so that's a bit interesting. Wait, the clock is 8:32, and we have the 8:30 meantime. Yeah. At least it doesn't say anything about the rain on my weather info here. That's interesting. There's clear skies as well. Or actually, it's few clouds at 5,009 and broken at 6,007, but... That's interesting. I mean, it says here on Yr that it is raining, but it doesn't. This is Krakow city though, or the city, not the airport. Go. I can't get the airport on this one. I mean, it says that it's going to be raining, and that it is raining. Or actually, now it is not raining. Ah, okay. 9 degrees feels like 7 degrees, okay. Fine for me. And what happened though? Got it wrong. Just disappeared. At least we'll find out one way or another. Here we go, we have another aircraft passing by. What aircraft is this? This is another. Is this another Thai? It looks like it actually. It looks. It's a heavy aircraft, that's for sure. Hey, it is a Thai aircraft. Oi. What? It just disappeared. Okay. We didn't see that. Okay, that's really strange. He's supposed to fly to Oslo, but he just disappeared. You can't see him anymore. His contrails as well, just gone. Not quite sure what happened there. If he disconnected or what happened. Yeah, he disconnected. Well, got disconnected. Yeah. Interesting. It is not that you are able to see that. Density altitude 467. This is something. What? Your time here for. Mm. 15 kilometers an hour in wind speed, nice. Okay, so Turkish A330 as well ahead. Nice. We'll check if, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we're landing before us, so yeah, we will definitely find out. At least isn't really forecasted to be raining, so. Oh, the Thai Airways aircraft probably just have a Wi-Fi problem because he's now back up and running again. Yeah. We are descending in 15. We are descending short clear as well. Why isn't this working? It crashed. Okay, nice. We have the correct aircraft. PMDG. Yeah, 26 gauge short wheel performance, carbon brakes. We have short wheel performance, yeah, we are using the correct aircraft, yeah. Echo Papa Kilo. Runway 07. Condition. That should be dry, unless it is raining. 0708. Temperature 10 degrees. Greenwich is 1010. Why are we doing the take? Click on the landing dispatch. We're not doing the takeoff dispatch. Runway 07. 2.5. Condition dry. Winds 0708. 708. Temperature 10. QNH 1010. Flap config 30. Air conditioning auto. Takes off, brakes on. No normal checklist, no speed brake, idle reverse. Yeah, we'll try to use idle reverse. No, actually we're quite happy. We'll go full reverse. What's our estimated landing rate? That is going to be exactly 57,300. 57,300. Wait. Yeah, I mean the runway is 2005, we will not use idle reverse here, no. 5, 7, 3, good. I can't use on the brake wall, that's fair. Fair enough. Yeah, so flaps 30. If you see on the brake wall, we will overrun. I can guarantee you that it's not going to happen because I landed perfectly fine with just reverse thrust yesterday and stopped before the runway ended. So that's not going to be a problem. Yeah, so 137 blank. Just VRF plus 0 at least, so. Gosh, this was a lot. Oh, that's probably... Oh, alternative for that. should probably go ahead and set up the approach. Continue with it at least. $1,390. 1390. Do we need a Krakow VR? Cloud straight head. Of course, to Frankfurt. No, we don't need a Krakow VR. We should probably tune it in nevertheless though. 1128. Oh, not on the active though. We'll have it on standby. Finish 1010. Execute. Okay, I think that's going to be most of it. No clue where we're parking, but we'll find out. Sorry. Okay, are we ready for the approach briefing? Where is the... what? Did I cross that? Maybe I did. Let's connect up again though. Okay, ready for the approach briefing? Sorry, there we go. So, we can start off with our star. We're expecting the Krakow for hotel arrival. This is a chart 10-2 Alpha, effective 16th of May 24. So we're coming on Krakow, continue down towards Funhi, and then to Gufse, maximum to 50 knots. Pushback, hello flight 90. Then continue by Kilo 601, 602 maximum to 20, 603, 604, 608, and maximum to 30 on all of those as well, and then to Hete, maximum to 20 above 5,000. MSA is going to be 3,200 feet in the northwest, 3,000 in the northeast, and 6,900 in the south. We're going to be flying a maximum to 50 knots, below flight 100 as usual. When it comes to threats, we do have the obstacle lights for the localizer antenna for runway 25. 25 is opposite, isn't it? At least for opposite runway is out of service. So, but I mean it's daytime, so that shouldn't be any concern nevertheless. But other than that, we don't really have anything else other than that. For approach itself, we're expecting the RMP for runway 07, this is chart 12-1, effective 28th of November 24. So we're coming in via Hete, initial approach fix 5,000 feet, then continue to Imnas, initial fix 4,000, and then continue down on the track. So it is going to be standard 3-degree glide, the minimums at 1390, so 1,390 feet. We have set in Krakow VR on standby on number 1 in case that will be needed. Position level 75 for the mist. If you need to go around, we're going to be climbing straight ahead to on course 070 degrees to Kilo 597, climbing to 4,000, then as directed. So yeah, we are doing an RMP approach, so it's going to be the procedures regarding to ready a flying RMP approach. So we will do one, we can actually do 3 altitude checks. We can do head at 5,000 and inlast at 4,000. It have this little like, how should this symbol, if you can say that, this I don't remember what the word for that is, but you have this little bracket, no, not bracket, sorry, you have this little symbol on top above this 0, so that means you should be above. So we'll wait to see if we, as long as we are above 5,000, 4,000 and 3,000 we're good. But at least at kilo 591 we could expect to be at 3,000, since then we are beginning the glide path. So it is then going to be a maximum land deviation is going to be about 75 feet. If we are above that, we will go around. I just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Great. Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. So yeah. When it comes to the RMP, it's a RMP of 0.3 as usual. So we need to make sure that the progress page is set for that. If not, we will overwrite that. And also, of course, take the lateral cross check error of 0.15 at maximum. Yeah. And if we also get any problems with the navigation of the aircraft or navigation equipment, we will of course just go around. And if that's solved, we can try again. If not, we will then either go for runway 25 or divert. I think the winds are okay enough to go with the opposite runway. It's going to be tailwind, so that's something we need to decide there and then if that's, and if there is any problems with that. And after that, we like flaps 30, 137 on the video, wind correction 5, so 5 is going to be 142. And it's going to be manual braking and full reverse thrust for landing. For the airport charts, 10-9, effective 3rd of October 24. We're landing on the runway 07, ES25 opposite. 07. Going to be vacate by Charlie if possible, that would be the best. Otherwise, we need to use vacate by Alpha. But Charlie is optimal, and then we go to taxi to our stand. Yeah, that's the thing, we don't know where we're parking. So these are parking start at least. 10-9 Alpha, effective 3rd of October 24. We could probably expect to taxi by Bravo. And we could either taxi down to the gates down here for 3 or something. Or maybe down between 9 and 12. We parked at 11 last time. We could probably try Whiskey and Tango, for example, to 11 or something like that, or just Whiskey and Zulu into one of the stands there. Maybe even Bravo and Zulu as well. At least we have one NOTAM that is quite important here, that we are that we should use minimal power because of jet blast. It is quite tight around here, so we also require to use a follow me car, so we need to wait for that to arrive to take us to the stand. So at least we can continue to taxi down Bravo until the follow me car arrives, but at least we are expecting a follow me car to be following us into the stand today. Other than that, nothing really as special. We have a one hotspot at Hollywood Alpha, but that's probably just because it is a holding point and so on. Air condition is good, weather is looking good as well, so nothing really anything special. So are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete then. Descent checklist. Registration landing altitude set to 800 feet, the rig colors checked, auto break off, landing data, VRF 137 minimum 1090 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. So once we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 200 initially, 200 set. Yes. Oh, they changed runways in Barcelona to runway 06. This is left, nice. Enjoy that, Jesper. Aviation guy, welcome back, welcome back. Yes, we are starting our descent now very shortly. So we should be landing in not too long. Okay. So when are we landing now? Are we landing any earlier? I was still landing 23. Yeah. I managed to pick up an ILS frequency. Lima Delta Delta. Lima Oscar Delta. Yeah. At least we are not going to be catching that at least. At least not using it. That's not the plan at least, so. There we go, we're starting our descent. Wonderful. Get it to descending you as well. Nice. So we are expecting to be landing at around 18, so still behind schedule. The clock is 56, yeah, so in about 25 minutes then we can just say that. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje vet til, så har vi blitt nedstort ned mot Krakow, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Vær i Krakow for øyeblikket, det ser ganske så greit ut, med litt grann vind kommende fra øst. Det er rundt 10 grader, og så er det bare litt skyete. Ellers, vi håper at det er veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss, vi håper dere får neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you notice, we have begun our descent towards Krakow, and we're expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. Everything Krakow was looking quite alright, with just a little bit of wind from the east, about 10 degrees centigrade, and a bit of clouds. Otherwise, shut out and enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight. We wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Onsdag och eftermiddag. Welcome opening bell. Actually still good morning though. Another 2 hours to go. Yeah, it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, at least welcome. One thing I forgot to mention is that we do expect some moderate icing. So yeah. No rain confirmed. Yeah, it doesn't say any rain on the VTAR, so I'll go with that. I highly doubt it is raining. I highly doubt it. Doesn't say anything here. I mean, we should have a VTAR available fairly shortly, so we will find out soon. No rain confirmed. Yeah, so it is not raining. Maybe I misunderstood you. I don't know. Yeah, we passed flight at 300 already. I mean, we're descending quite quickly since we have the high cost index. Presentation is looking all good. Set you over to there, and the temperature is still quite warm in the cabin. The clock is 59, so we have the weather update in about 3 minutes ish, 2-3 minutes. We'll be here shortly. So the reason for that is probably because, yeah, I think all the friends on Volanta is going to be green, if I remember correctly. Yeah, all the friends on Volanta is going to be green. That's why. So I'm just going to check here the because could fly directly into Kilo 604 as well. And we'll finish the partially everything. Then we'll cut it like this. I'm not quite sure if we're actually going to be able to do it with our current energy, because we then need to lose quite a bit of altitude. And if you take 250 divided by 3, that is it's about 80 miles, isn't it? And we currently have 40 miles to that waypoint. Yeah, that's not what we're working at. Just let me double check my calculations there. Gosh, this is big. Yeah, 83.3333, so I was correct. How did I manage that? Like, this calculator is big, like really big. This is something that is quite different from an iPhone. Huge calculator. Here we continue down to flight level 15. Still expect to be landing 18, so we turn on the seatbelts at 13. Oh, sorry, 03. I mean, yeah, that sounds good, aviation guy, that sounds good. It's a long flight though, but it's enjoyable as well. If you have something to do at least. basically, at least we are not really able to do a direct and lose enough altitude. That is the problem. We need a little bit of track miles. Because if we do a direct to, what did I say? We can take to Kilo 64, then we have a little bit extra track miles, for example. Now, like this. Then we have 77 miles to go. And we need approximately 200 divided by 3. It's going to be about 60. Yeah, 66 miles. So, I mean, that actually could work. And we have speed brake as well, so we have options. Yeah, should we do that then? Connect Kilo 64. Over execute. Wait, actually, what? Oh, yeah, okay, we are now a low profile. Forget that then. You don't need to worry about being high. Yeah. Nice to reach. Is you landing? Where are you flying today? Got to turn on. I'll get a 15-minute call. I'm landing 21. We could do a direct to Hete as well. We'll save about 13 miles-ish. Maybe around there. That would certainly be too... But then I'm just wondering a little bit about when we are turning in. That is my concern. Because if you're using one of these... if using the transition, our turn-in will be a little bit smoother, but the return will fly a bit longer. Can we actually save 3 minutes by doing that? What? No, we should do that, that's a job behind. I had to confirm. It's good, but now we are... How is that possible? Now we are too low. Exactly what I expected. How is that possible that we're suddenly... That was just 13 miles, yeah. We're descending quite a bit than 13 miles, yeah. I mean, 13 miles is a bit as well, so... So not really that surprised, to be honest. Continue to flight level 100 set. We probably need to, maybe we need to delay a vector as I said a little bit here. That's also fine. Well, nice Norwegian aviation, enjoy it. Sounds good. Yeah, we're catching the glide path at least. And we have even more speed brake available. I haven't extended it fully out to the limit we have. We have the flight intent. And because of physical hardware, when I move it fully up, it goes to the flight intent. It doesn't go beyond. That's actually quite great since I don't have the flight intent here marked. Are you actually able to... Maybe you're not able to move it beyond flight attendant unless in this aircraft. Okay, so we're going to catch at... Yeah, we're going to be at Hete at 5,000. So we continue down to 5,000 feet. QNH in Krakow is 1010. So a bit lower pressure, that's nice. 101. 0, so approach checklist, outbridge QNH 101 set. Cross straight with passing flight level 120. Now, plus 10. Approach checklist complete. Just going to quickly check the latest weather. Yeah, it is actually raining. It is. That was quite unexpected. That wasn't forecasted at all. Oh, that changed the temporary forecast. Ah, that's why. Yeah, so there's some light rain at the moment. So yes, let me just do a quick recalculation with wet runway. I mean, it's light rain, so that shouldn't be anything to concern. And it is good. I can turn on engine anti-ice. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, we're catching the glide without any problems there. I still not able to use all the brake one, but yeah, that wasn't really anything new. Yeah, no real change in our performance. Okay, pass flight of 100. And pressurization is looking all good. Wonderful. What's the temperature again? It's 10 degrees. Yeah, then we don't need an engine anti-ice through the landing. Yeah, that's good. I mean, it's still a little bit of speed brake, but yeah, we have the anti-ice on, that's why. It requires a little bit of lead air. Yes, we can turn off engine anti-ice. Go speed into vent, maintain to 50 knots. It's going to be maximum to 20 at the hete. Should be above 5,000. And there is no other speed restrictions along the start. Also the approach. Should be 11 miles out of Imnas. That's interesting. Why is it 10 miles then? Runway 0710-6. Huh. That is interesting. Speed 2 to 0. 2 to 0 set. Just need to... Okay, flaps 1, speed checked. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, now I see. I thought this was a hete, but the hete isn't there. This is our final approach for initial things. Okay, final 1,000 to go. We can continue down to 1,400 feet. 1,400 sets. Okay, reduced down to 200 knots. Flaps 5, speed checked. Okay, we're turning final. Okay, so then we need to check. We just pass over ahead first. Proceed inbound. They do not have any big on the lateral, so that's good. Yes, we're past the Imnas above 4,000. And you are going to be at 0.3. And nothing on the lateral cross track. Can reduce down to 180 knots, 180 set. Krakow traffic, Nordic 4, Bravo Juliet established, RMP 07, 10 miles out, Krakow. Should be about 3,000 at kilo 591.
2,500.
And there you go, past that, we are at 3,030 feet, good. 160 knots, gear down, flaps 15, speed checked. Cabin crew seats for landing, please. Engine to flaps, chemical, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed, brakes are, letting down, flaps holding 50. Yes, fast to go, missed approach altitude. Yes.
1,000.
4,000 set, flaps 30, speed checked. 140. Complete land checklist, flaps 30 plan, 30 green. Landing checklist complete. We are approaching 1,000, we are stabilized, clear to land. Krakow traffic, Nordic 4, Bravo Juliet, short final runway 07. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. $400. 300. Two hundred. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Guys, welcome to Krakow. Flight time 1 hour 52. And like I estimated, we were not really able, Charlie. Yeah, that's fine. Then we'll just make it a bit further down at Alpha. It's perfectly fine. And maybe also slow down to the speed. The clock is 19, so cooldown is finished at 22. So which stand is this? This is the second one there. Just let me check. So expecting stand 1-5, so request follow me. Uh, 1-5. 1-5. Follow me, yes. Krakow traffic, Nordic 4, Bravo Juliet, runway 07, vacated, Krakow. There's the follow me. Or there it is. Oh, that was fast. Oi. Reckless driving. There you go. Follow me, yeah. That is indeed the plan. And minimal power is what we want. We're taxing in here. Already? Okay, interesting. That wasn't really expected. Are you taxing through the stand? To another stand, or what's happening here? Oh no, this is our stand. Did I say stand 1-5? Ah, maybe I misclicked. I'm not really sure what this was. I was still going to follow it. What? Okay. That was interesting. And we will fire up the APU. There you go, here's that Vault 5. Okay. Interesting. It's a bit strange that he wanted to taxi through parking stand to get here. Go park brake is set. Clock is 24, so we can shut down on Bru. We taxied through stand 21 to get to stand 15. I don't really think they would have done that in real life, to be honest. Yeah. There you go. AP is available. Shut down number 1. What do you?
Ground to Cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read the loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you
Boarding
uploaded in a
requested.
couple of minutes.
Roger. Ground power is not available. Place shut on checklist. To the line. Fuel pumps off. Exit 1 for APU. Probate off. Fire up set. Flaps up. No light. Parking brake set. And start lever cut off. Weather radar off. So shutdown checklist to the line is complete.
Wait. Yes, the ground power should now be available.
Passengers bus is coming.
Okay. Okay, so flight time. 1 hour 51. Yes, 1 hour 51. Okay, start you as well. It'll be 4 from Lima on the return. Reset you. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed. AFB completed. Shutdown checklist complete. We go find on the ground. A bit late. Yeah. So
Passengers, the boarding starting.
hello John, hello, good morning. Welcome, opening well. Yeah, so I'm not quite sure. I don't have the direct accuracies myself, but I don't think they do anything with snow. I think it is mainly just the colors of the tree and also on the ground. So I don't think it will change anything regarding this, how much snow it is. I don't think you need to change your weather engine, so to what's that called again? Active Sky, for example. I think it is more relevant to that. So yeah. Oh yeah, that's interesting, Norwegian. Nice. Hi man, hello, welcome up in the ground. Yeah, we're established. When you're flying RNAV approaches, you're using 11 VNAV. So we are established indeed. Hello, welcome up in the ground, and Björn, hello to you as well. Hope you're doing well. Nice. Not the Finnish accent, yeah. But at least now we need 2 Echo Papa Kilo Kilo. Echo November Golf. It didn't. Oh, they did. I thought the simulator froze. Oh, okay. Echo November Golf Mike. We're going to be Nordic for Tango Lima. For Tango Lima. Parting out of runway 07, and it's going to be via. Yeah, that's a good question. Just that, not actually 100% ready yet. Yeah, please work, thank you. Yep. And over there. Finish. Delete. So, we are departing via the Lumve to Fox. The Lumve to Fox. Lumve, Lima 619er.
Passengers bus is coming.
Lumve 619er to Nudro. Dere til Koken. Sabak, Lima Lansen til Lune. I will request that fuel truck. Boston X 9 Thunder Reserves 2.2 36 197.19 average I say -2, so -8 250
Passengers the boarding stop.
200 100 Gunage in Oslo is something. It's 1024. Takeoff dispatch, Krakow, standard saved, okay. Okay, that was not great. It's gonna be 25 and hold. We are departing in, actually we're departing in about 25 minutes, so this should hopefully just about work. Yeah. Execute. Yep.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Yes, finally.
Ground to cockpit.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. And we will start a new flight. And the fuel truck is on its way. What did we request again? I forgot about that. Block fuel, 7.5 tons. And the thing is that we're going to be full aircraft. So boarding is going to be long. That's great. We have to start as quick as possible, otherwise we will not be able to depart on time at all. Where is that fuel truck? At least we have Ryan here as well. I mean, in fact, we don't need to push, so that will make things a bit easier.
Fuel truck is in position.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. The terminal
Please
staff
don't
are ready
load
to send the
aircraft until the
passengers
fuel
down.
truck arrives
Start
and ask to
boarding.
do it. Boarding
Yes, you can
requested.
start boarding.
Great. I let the rest of the crew know, and we'll get started as soon as the passengers start arriving. It could be a few minutes yet, though.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
Passengers bus is coming.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read it loud and clear.
Okay, Captain. Radio check is completed. We'll contact you when we're ready to start loading.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. I still can't open the cockpit door. There you go. Finally, that opened. That was that took time. Are the passengers already able to walk into the aircraft? Then the buses haven't even arrived. That's interesting. Yes, everything is good there. Flight 36. You are picked off here. 36 and 700. There you go, and I'm loading up the 7.5. Yeah, not 8.5. Yes, we can do the landing dispatch, and then we can do the takeoff with estimated. Yeah, landing dispatch. We're landing in Gardermoen. We could most likely expect 01 right.
Passengers boarding starting.
2.5 dry winds 3607. That's it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, then we're using 090, so 907 424. Yep. And we will go idle reverse. Cockpit. Yeah, shouldn't be any problems, at least in Oslo. No. Maximum landing weight, yeah, everything is looking good there. Krakow will go full length. Yeah, we should use the 30 meter. That's what we have here as well. So the winds are 0806, 80 at 6 with a temperature of still 10 degrees. Yes, and QNH 1010. And flap 5. How are we doing with the refueling? That's still undergoing. The initial climb clearance, forgot that. Haven't checked upon that. Just quickly find out what it is. I think it's a bit hard to find it here. I don't think it is anything specified, if I remember correctly. Sorry, it is 6,000. It's my fault. I was wrong.
Passengers bus is coming.
Yeah, we'll find out with the mask caution light when they're finished. Yeah, pretty much ready for a brief. Hope the first was finished. Yeah, there you go. Refueling is now complete. At least I'm finished. I'm ready for a briefing. We're expecting 01 right in Oslo. Not left. Sorry. 1 on the right. Look for Lima. Okay then, are we ready for a briefing? I think I'm ready. I hope I'm ready. Actually, we can go ahead and insert the estimated zero fuel rate of 8.3. 8. We have that, 65.8. That could be what we could do.
Passengers boarding starting.
Yes, are we ready for a briefing then? So we'll start off with the emergency briefing. So it's going to be the same as we discussed in Oslo this morning, except for the engine outside. So for that, we are just going to be climbing straight ahead on runway track 25 and tall, and we're going to be climbing up to about 3,000 feet. And the weather is good here in Krakow, preferably runway 07 back for landing, but we don't have an ILS, so if that's needed, we will go for runway 25. It will be a tailwind component, but in general, not really that bad either. Weather is good, runway conditions are good, and we are going to be a bit heavy though. We are expected to be departing with about almost right under the maximum landing weight. So we should be able to land here without any problems, but that's something we should be aware of, that we are going to be a bit heavy. Yes, that should be it for that. So then we can just continue straight over to the route check. So for the route check, we are departing out of runway 07 by the Lumve to Fox, then Lumve Lima 619 to Nudro, direct to Hoken, direct to Sabak Lima 997 to Lunip, and then the Lunip arrival info Gardermoen. Ground distance is going to be 791 compared to 721. The reason for the difference, that was quite a big difference as well. But the reason for that could be the departure. We have changed to 01s instead of 19ers. Just gotta quickly check if there is anything.
Passengers bus is coming.
We actually do have no arrival in. Okay, that's why. 0 right, Lunip for Lima, and then via Insu. There you go, that's a bit better. 78 as in not that much though. But that is what the difference is because of the different star. Expecting to be landing with about 3.3 tons with the estimated zero fuel rate and everything. And the flight plan says 2.4, so that's looking good. About 1 ton more. Great. Yes. Then we can go straight over to taxi. So this is our taxi charts. 10-9 effective 3rd of October 24. The party stand. Why didn't I pull up the parking stuff? I just want to stand by one. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll contact you again once we're done.
Roger. So these are airport charts, 10-9 Alpha, effective 3rd of October 24. We are partisan 1.5, so we do not require pushback, so we could expect to just start engines up and taxi straight out via Zulu, or left turn on Zulu, and then continue up Zulu to Alpha 1 runway 07. At airport charts again, 10-9, 3rd of October 24. We have one hotspot at Alpha, well, between Alpha, Zulu, and Bravo. Mostly the reason that it doesn't specify what it is just marked as a hotspot, but we don't know what it is. But most likely it could be so because of the crossing of 3 different taxiways there, Alpha, Zulu, and Bravo, and that Alpha is the intersection for 0, correction for 25. Other than that, we're taxing by Zulu. Actually, when I think about it, we could also take a right turn on Zulu and take some Golf instead, because we're departing 07 after all, not 25. So we can taxi then by Zulu and Golf instead. Actually, we can go Zulu and Whiskey. So taxi by Zulu and Whiskey, and then Bravo. We actually are required with a follow me car, so we will wait and see where he is leading us, but on the taxiing as well, he taxied us straight through a stand for some reason. But at least we could expect via Zulu Whiskey and Bravo to holding point box for MV07. The only two notable NOTAMs we have today, that's the obstacle light for the eyeless antenna, 425 is out of service. Not going to be really anything significant nevertheless, and that we are required to use minimum power, and the follow me guidance is required at the airport, both for in and out, for taxi in and out. Weather condition is good, and the weather condition as well is looking good here in Krakow. Proceed, we are departing via the Lumve to Foxtrot departure. This is on chart 10-3 Foxtrot, effective 16th of May 24. We're departing on the runway heading towards Kilo 801, maximum to 30, about 2,800 feet. Then take a left turn to Gufse, then to Kilo 809, Dufo, above flight level 110, then to Fopfu, Kilo 811, and then Upphel above flight level 200, Yuki above flight level 230, Kuvje, and then to Lumve. MSA is going to be 6,900 feet in the south, 3,200 in the northeast, and 3,200 in the northwest, and 3,000 in the northeast. We're going to be flying a maximum to 30 knots during initial turn, so that's the speed restriction we have there. Again, that's why we have Kilo 80 maximum to 30. Initial up to 6,000. We have a minimum climb gradient of 7% up to Hopeful. That's going to be about 1,500 to 1,800 feet a minute for us. Hopeful, that's all the way over there. Yeah, so we need to be a bit quick on the climb. We're going to be using NADP1 for this departure. So that means we're going to be maintaining a V2 plus 20 knots up to 3,000 feet AGL or 3,800 feet green edge. And then retract the flaps and accelerate after that. But we also need to be thinking about the climb gradient. And we may be climbing a little bit slower than that in a little while just to be able to accelerate the aircraft. More than that, we don't have any threats for our departure at least. So everything is looking good. Any questions? Further notes, then our brief is complete. Prefer checklist, to the line, pins and covers are removed, oxygen tested by instant, now has no display switches, normal and auto, window is on, presentation mode, selector auto, flight instruments, we are tracking 161, QNH 1010, readings 810 feet, that's 800 feet, 810, so that's minus 10 feet on the standby. Flag rate, wait, sorry, it's 805 feet, sorry, yeah, it's minus 5 on standby. Park brake is set, and start levers cut off, and taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Prefer checklist to the line is complete. We'll do a quick PA. Flight time is going to be about 2 hours. Flight level 36. Good weather. Actually, we're expecting the load sheet to arrive shortly. So we should probably wait for that until we do the PA. So we can expect 65, 800. And 20.1. And we will of course confirm that once we got the load sheets. And before I forget, it is going to be 30,000 feet on the acceleration height.
Ground to Cockpit.
There we go. Now it is arriving. Expecting a D rate 2 at least. 32. 90.3. A bit faster. Quite a high V speeds though. Yeah, that's fine. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, that's great. We should be ready here shortly, so give us a call once you're ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Okay, so then we can do the quick PA. So 2 hours, 36, good weather, and okay condition is Oslo. Clear skies basically means from the north. Mine damer og herrer, good question. What is it? It's morning still. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn Fabian. Jeg er kapteinen ombord i dag, også på AMD Norwegian og resten av besetningen. Så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Krakow til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 2 timer. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi forventer å begynne å takse om rundt litt over 5 minutter. Så hvis det kan være så snill å sette dere ned og ta på oss sikkerhetsfeltet, også for egen sikkerhet og alle som bor, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til takseturen vår i dag, så venter vi ikke at det skal ta så alt for lang tid før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag er ganske så grei. Vi kan ta først litt østover, før vi ganske så raskt forventer å svinge nordover, og så fortsette nordvest mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsj i dag for en 36 000 fot. Vi forventer gode flyforhold gjennom flyvningen, men som alltid vil anbefale sikkerhetsbeltet på barsen til fly kommer bort til en uventet turbulens. Og været i Oslo for øyeblikket ser også ganske så greit ut, med litt grann vind fra nordøst. Det er 4 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers sitter jeg slapp av, så vi over en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I am the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Krakow to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight into Oslo today is expected approximately 2 hours. We are fairly shortly ready for departure. We are expecting to begin taxiing out of here in about a little bit over 5 minutes, so you can please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and on board, we do recommend you to follow important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxi today, it isn't really expected to take long before ready for departure. Now departure is also looking quite alright. Party initially eastbound, before we quite quickly taking a left turn to the north and continue northeast towards Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected, but as always, we do recommend to have the seatbelts on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Oslo is looking quite good. Just a little bit wind from the northeast, about 4 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Go ahead, and we can fire up.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheets up to you now. We're waiting for you to close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll contact you to begin pushback.
Okay. So yeah, zero fuel 58.3, 58.2. So it's gonna be then 65.7. Yeah, that's all good. We can execute. Just gonna change the performance here as well to 65.700. So 65.700, yes. So that's going to be D-rate 2 with 32, D-rate 2, 32, 90.3, 90.3, flaps 5, trim 5.9, 6.25. Why is this so a significant difference? 20.1, yeah, why is there such a difference between the trim in the performance tool and the aircraft? I haven't really encountered that before. That didn't really change anything. Go forward, like that. Yeah, so we will just go with what the performance tool says nevertheless. V-speeds can be a bit quicker here. The performance is surprisingly slow to calculate. 39, 40, 45, 39, 41, 46. Good. 6,000 APs available on the buses. And we don't have anything in the center. It's good. So 6.20. Okay, pre-fire checklist. Below the line, fuel, we have 7,500 kilograms on board and 4 pumps on. Passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, 0% cars completed. Takeoff speeds, V1139, VR141, V2146, MSP 146, 2 degrees, 6,007. Pre-fire checklist complete. Cockpit ground. bit cold now.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the ground power?
Roger. Stand by, please.
And it is still another 2 minutes until our scheduled time of departure, so that's good. I need to save up
Ground power
delay.
is disconnected.
Thank you. Yes, we are ready to go then.
Yes. We can on with you. And we are not going to push back, so hopefully we can just prepare for push and not prepare for departure. Probably that's because we don't have a profile here, that's why. The doors are closed, so then we can just basically restart GSX.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Call me when you require pushback.
Pushback not required.
We're ready to disconnect.
Okay, thank you for the help. Have a good day. Bye. Okay, before start checklist. Flight door is closed and locked. Doors and windows closed and locked, and the collision light on. Transponder altitude off. Rudder and nailer on trim 3 and 0 before. Wait. Double check. Yeah, 3 and 0 before start checklist complete. We can turn on the hydraulics, and we are ready to start. Left clear. Right clear. There's a lot of traffic here at the moment. Okay, firing up number 2.
And Krakow 5, required wings 2010, starting taxi 03, 04, 05, 06, holding short runway 25 for planned departure runway 25.
Good morning.
Okay, it's departing 25.
Hi.
Maybe we still go with
On behalf of the
still go with 07.
please take a moment.
Start cut out. There we go. Starting number 1.
There are Det er 2 nød.
Traffic exit runway 07 location.
Skulle kabinen in the
Start cut out. There we go with 2 good engine starts.
I det usannsynlige.
For now we can just we can actually request that follow me car first.
We need to
Because,
stop the engines to request ground services.
yeah, but I want the follow me car. Okay, I'm not able to request the follow me car.
We are
I will just
pretty
ignore it then. We can't
Vi ber om at du
request it. Yeah, flaps 5.
while we
Flight control check.
ta det. Thank you very much.
Before taxi. Generators
Tusen
on,
takk for
Robit on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches. Continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, alt-end, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear, flaps 5 bland, 5 green, APU off before taxi, checklist complete. So we are going to taxi via Zulu Whiskey and Bravo to 07. Is there any traffic in our way at the moment? A lot of traffic in general in Krakow. We have actually one taxiing down on Whiskey now, so we need to wait for him to clear. I'm not really sure where he's heading, so we need to wait for that. Could be heading in here as well. So he is there, I think. Yeah, that's the aircraft. Airline is that is... Okay, took a right turn. It's turning right. Good, then we are all good to start. Krakow traffic, Nordic 4, Tango Lima, taxing via Zulu Whiskey Bravo, holding point number 2, correction 07, Krakow. Left is clear, right is clear, brakes released. Left is clear, right is clear. Yeah, this is still a stand. Yeah. Minimal power is required here. Right is clear on Whiskey at least. It's a GS6 jet wasteland. Big it is. And right turn here. And the right is clear. That's on Tango, and then the right should be clear on Sierra as well. And yes, right is clear on Sierra. We have both Sweden and Polaris online as well, so we have ATC in Oslo, that's one. Okay, right clear and left clear. Start to use a bit more power as well after this turn. Hello.
Hi Captain, just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Left is clear. Clock is 10:02, okay. Everything is clear on the left here, nothing happening on the military apron. So All clear. And the right is clear on that's Delta. And the right is clear, left is clear. Okay, we can see the cabin. For deco checklist. Laps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer shift 6.25. And chemical given for takeoff checklist complete. And there shouldn't be anyone on approach for City 7, hopefully. Can easily find out. No, we have the Yoda wings that just departed to 5, that's already traffic in the vicinity. Good. We can go weather radar on one side and we can go to terrain on your. Approach path as a few trees in the way. Yes, approach path looks clear and the rest is clear. Krakow traffic, Nordic 4 Tango Lima, landing up departing 07 Krakow. Okay, are we ready? Ready? Takeoff. Stabilized, setting thrust. Takeoff reset. Checked.
V1.
Okay. Positive rate.
You're up. Passing 3008. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Fast to go. They continue climbing up to flight level 360. 360. Set. Come on, sorry, engine at the ice. Delete T. You ready to climb? It is, yeah, it's 10 degrees. Set standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine blades on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up, the light and altimeters, standard set cross checked, you're passing flight level 83. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. Delete the engine out set. Engine landing in Gardermoen at 58. We're landing 2 minutes ahead. Post flight level 100. We get off the engine at the ice. Pressurization is looking good. Fly direct to Lumve, confirm, execute. Both left and right is in use in Gardermoen towards 01s. That's good. Yeah, I can turn off the seatbelts. Good. Finally on our way back to Oslo. Managed to catch up the delay we had with the delay of, how much was it, 10 minutes? 10 to 15? Yeah, something like that. Our STA now in Oslo is 1200 and our ETA is 1157 with the full start. So we could probably going to be about 55 or less. Thanks.
Krakow 58, Lufthansa C650, pushing back gate 3, correction 6, onto the
long taxi to 06 right, I can understand that, the experience. I taxi there myself. It's, especially when you're parking on the opposite side of 06 left, on the stands and the terminal over there. It's a long taxi indeed. So yeah. Skal vi kill Volkov? Hope you are doing well. You did links yesterday. Beautiful. Really great. Really enjoyed that. Yeah, I imagine you're still flying the AMD 11 today, aren't you? With FedEx. Did I say that? 36, yeah. What's our maximum? Maximum is 397. Oh, wait. Ah! On the way down I looked at the optimum instead of the maximum. Then we waited until climbing up to 37. Or 39, yeah, 37. I looked at the wrong one. Yeah. Yeah, okay, they are replaced late 11:35. Yeah, fair enough. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, Barcelona is nice indeed, but maybe a bit too big. So yeah, but I can agree, it's nice indeed. Passing flight level 200, and pressurization is all good. Yes, it is. Great. Nice, heading back to Oslo shortly by Langnes. Of course. Nice. Enjoy that. Yeah, so we're not going to be doing the next fuel check. We could do it probably at Krakow. It may be a bit too far away, that's the thing. Other than that, we have after Lundle. What do we have after Lundle? We have check actually. At offline, there we go. And Nudro at 22. Yeah, Krakow is going to be an hour after departure, so we can do a full check at Nudro in about 86 miles at 10:27. So in about 12 minutes. Landing soon, nice. Where are you landing again? You're flying. Where are you flying again? 37. Where are you flying? Nice. Flying from Memphis. With it. Panama City as well. Nice. Oh, egg and bacon as well, that's it. Sounds good. Sounds really good indeed. Enjoy your flight. Crossing 247. So hopefully Oslo is not changing runways in operation. That would be quite bad. We're not landing before another 1.5 hours minimum. So chances are big for a wind change. The winds are gradually changing direction here. It was at 04, now it's 06. It's moving eastbound, and we have the probability becoming between 9 and 11. So actually before landing, the winds 1 to 010. So most likely we are going to be changing runways to 19ers. So long approach. It is. Yeah. Nice, sounds good. Molde and Haugesund. That's nice. They're really long as we flown to Molde actually. I really miss Molde. It's a beautiful airport flying into. Especially the offset approach for the 2.5. That's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, we're Cancun now. Nice. So we're Mexico somewhere then. I don't remember exactly where Cancun is. It is Mexico, that's something I know at least, but not really entirely sure where in Mexico, but yeah. Nice. Sounds good. As a friend, I've been to Cancun. That's actually quite cool. Nice. Okay, do we have an estimated... do you know where we're parking when we're back in Oslo? 1041 is our flight number. Ah, this is the wrong aircraft. 1051, yeah, that's not our flight number. We got 1041. There we go. Stand 64 is what we're expecting. Yeah, stand 64. The real aircraft is estimated to be landing at 11:54. I mean, they're probably a bit ahead of us as well. And they have ATC compared to us, we don't have anything. Maybe as we control online, so expecting something at least. Wait, so that was Pegasus. No, that was not it. That was Air Arabia, so Air Arabia, what? Oh, now it disappeared from the radar. Krakow and Lute with Ryder. Nice. But of aircraft, it is all the way up there. Yeah, they basically took the initial turn that we did to the left and then just straight at Sweden. We are still flying a bit to the north west. They're flying more direct, basically almost directly north. And they're passing 2-4. Yeah, we're a bit part ahead of them, or before them. A bit higher. 6,000 feet approximately. So yeah. Climbing faster than them as well, but at least 01s is still happily in use Oslo, so that's good to see. Norwegian from Oslo to Palaga is now doing the RMPAR into Gardermoen. The RMP Echo for Ceremon Right. That's nice. I don't remember the Palaga flight is departing afterwards. They are flying to... Where is it again? Yes, they're landing 11:30. Yeah, they're flying round trip Copenhagen. And then they're flying München and Harstad afterwards. So yes, we're out in Copenhagen as well. The München flight is already delayed. Estimated departure at 19:05. How is that possible? Is the Palaga that late? Estimated 11:34. Scheduled 11:30. So 11:20. Yeah, they're landing 6 minutes early. So why are they late? 2:05. Yeah, everything is looking good. Yeah, so it's a flight from Munich. Yeah, here's a departure from Munich that is delayed. Not a departure from Gardermoen. Yeah. That could definitely explain it. Yeah. So we're able to climb all the way up to T8. We're expecting mostly a tailwind though, that's the thing. Now we have a Transavia aircraft that's just flying right over where now? From Italia to Amsterdam. So the Kitila? Finland at least. Just flew right over from here. Approaching Ludros, we should have that ready. Yeah, we're looking at the winds for if you check neutral, it's gonna be the same speed basically. It's gonna be about the same, so we will probably save 1,000 to go. We'll probably save more by climbing another 2,000 feet, so actually it's 2,000 feet. You can check what the FMC says as well. Step to 3.8. 3.4 in savings, that's quite a bit actually. And we can go ahead and climb up to 3.8. 3.0 set, altitude vent. And 3.80 set, 3.80 set 1, 2, and 3. We're not able to flight level 400 though. Okay. And neutral. And I am expecting to contact Sweden at about half an hour then. It looks like we do good of fuel at least. At the moment we're about 400 above. That's nice. Just take you on the side. To go. I see 13 miles to neutral. Yeah. What's our gross weight now? 64 tons. Yeah. That isn't that bad to be honest. Especially not for a 737. Actual takeaway is like 79 tons, almost 80 tons, so yeah. Okay, fuel check at neutral. For 5.4 tons, we currently have 5.6. We have currently burned through. There you go, about 1.8 tons. Almost 1.9. 2 tons, yeah, so 1. We go 1.8. 1.8. Flight time 22, we'll be flying for 21. Good. Next one is going to be at Cockpit in about half an hour. Or less than half an hour actually. There you go, level of a flight to 380. Still at 58 though. I mean, now we of course have a headwind. That's typical. 20 knots. Yeah. Oh. We were out watching the 330 Squadron, the Star Queen. Ooh, that's cool. That's really cool indeed. Ah, I understand. Circled over you, above you, leveled at 15 minutes before they landed. Ooh, that's really cool indeed. A fascinating machine indeed. Awesome, yeah. Can I agree on that? Xar Queen is a bit different than the Sea King indeed. That's really cool. That's really cool indeed. Long pushback from the stand, yeah. Sounds like Barcelona to me. Yeah. The guy, hello, welcome, opting well. Yes, indeed, that is correct. Call sign for Tango Lima. Nordic for Tango Lima, to be exact. So that's correct, all Watsim indeed. Can't fly without it. And then they went back to Riga, yeah. Nice though. Joris, if you mean the EFB in here, no. It's quite dark, you can't see anything. I'm not using it for anything except for ground services and getting the ZipRiff data into the aircraft. I don't use it for anything basically. I would have removed it if it wasn't that you needed for ZipRiff. Other than that, wouldn't have used it at all. So yeah. Using a physical iPad instead, much easier. Yeah, since that actually I've just been using, yeah, since like a week ago-ish. Yeah. So I haven't been that long. 1.5 weeks-ish. Yeah, something like that would be correct. And now the winds are back at 04, 06, yeah. The pressure is going down now to 23 instead of 24. I'm just using an application here that you can download from this Microsoft Store as well. Unfortunately, I actually need to pay for it, but it wasn't that expensive, or it was quite limited what I could do without paying, but I'm just using this, just a window to be able to get everything in. Oh, that's why it didn't work. So yeah, you get it from Microsoft Store. I paid like $6 for it to have unlimited access. So not that bad actually. I could, if I disconnected, reconnect, or if I disconnected, then I could reconnect back again for a certain amount of time. So that was the downside. So yeah. Björn, that's a good question. To be honest, I don't really know anymore because we have Enforage from Say Intentions that have AI-based cabin crew compared to the Zero for the Cargo that is scripted. I haven't tried out Enforage yet. That's something I want to try it one day. It is a 24-day free trial for it, so I will try that one day. But I want to be sure that I think they have implemented the airline operations, the ground operations, so on as well. And also in general, if it actually will recognize my voice. That's the problem I have with these applications. You just don't want to recognize it. So yeah. In general, I will say yes, it is a great add-on, but the problem is that it has been updated for like half a year now, and it is a bit buggy. And it hasn't been fixed. I'm not sure why. I know that the developer is working on quite a significant update, but that's not what I know. But I would definitely recommend you to check out the free trial for Enforage first, because that is again not scripted, so you can basically ask the cabin crew whatever you want, and the voices will be a little bit different as well. So yeah, want to try that out one day. Yeah, it is a bit pricey, it is. That's the downside. But the thing is that it is one time compared to if you want the ATC. There is a subscription based. So at least it's a one-time purchase, both of them. I mean, you get quite a bit more though for Enforage than you get for Zero for the Cargo. So. And we also have the free trail. So that's also a nice touch. I just want to try out one thing. Turn it on the back and then change anything. Yeah. This fact we still have Sweden online, Polaris is still online, so we really hope that Polaris will be landing. That would be great. But just not landing before like another hour, or actually 1 hour and 20 minutes ish. Or actually just straight 1 hour and 10 minutes. Yeah, something like that. So, of course, how long you have been online already. and not an hour yet, so hopefully he will be on there for about 2 hours then. That would be great. At least we're flying into Swedish space shortly, so we have Sweden control online. Enjoy taxi, Jesper. If I'm correct, it might take between 10 to 20 minutes to get to the runway in Barcelona. If not longer. Be very careful with the taxi fuel, make sure that you have enough for that. I think one of the times we flew to Barcelona I almost ran out of taxi fuel. So, yeah. Again at 11:02. Yeah, it's another 22 minutes. Like you have Maastricht online. I think it is Maastricht, isn't it? This is no, it's actually Bremen. Bremen is online. Copenhagen is online. Scottish is online. Swedish is online. Sweden. And Polaris is online. A bunch of tower controllers and ground controllers. We even have Milan online. Milan, I think it is. Milan radar, yes, that's correct. It's not a VTC on that mode actually, surprisingly a lot. Rogalandsfeltet, why is that so big over the sea? Nice. Like, it's Texas bigger for Rogalandsfeltet than for Stavanger. That's interesting. Imagine it is the oil, something to do with the oil industry. I don't know. It was an island there at least. Yeah. Ah. Maastricht? Oh, huh? I don't know how to pronounce it, I'm sorry, guys. I was probably a bit too much on the S and T and G. Yeah. Maastricht. Maastricht. Ah, it was correct. Okay, that's good. Oh, nice. Thank you to know. I need to remember that. Correct me in the future if I'm wrong. I will definitely forget it. Can I guarantee you that? Yeah, I can agree. Is there any other airports? I mean, Frankfurt as well could be a pain as well, taxi, but I think Barcelona and Schiphol are the worst. Are there any other airports? I mean, Gatwick and Heathrow is actually quite nice. At least compared to Barcelona and Schiphol. And again, we have Frankfurt as well, but that doesn't really depend on the runway news. If you're landing 07 or 25 right, then you have quite a long taxi. So yeah. Yeah, Ireland after landing one on the left, I can agree on that as well. I mean, that isn't as bad as Barcelona and Schiphol, but yeah, I can agree it's quite bad. Thankfully though, we are not really often landing one on the left in Ireland though. Yeah, I can agree, that's a long taxi indeed. You was about to say that as well. Nice. Any other ones? Madrid as well. Madrid. Yeah, it's quite a long time actually since I've flown to Madrid, so I don't remember much. I almost don't even remember the layout of Madrid. Actually, let me go to charts here to find out. Madrid. Well, that was a briefing material. Okay, that was a lot of briefing material. Oi. I'm already nervous for the day we fly to Madrid again. Oh yeah, this. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. I can agree on Madrid. Yeah, that's even worse. Oh my gosh. Correct. It is like this. I forgot that. Like, what is this type? What is this layout even? Like, doesn't make sense at all. Yeah. I can agree on that. So Madrid is also paid. You can check actually when did we fly to Madrid last? No. That was the wrong one. It is. Yeah. Can't I count what? Can I just do that on the computer? Well, that's actually quite annoying. Oh, there's the search icon. Madrid. Enter. Yeah, have we just flown once to Madrid before? Flying from Oslo to Madrid, I've just flown once. Which date is this? 22nd of June, 2023. No, we have flown to Madrid for 1.5 years. Yeah, I think I'm quite happy with that. I thought we had flown a bit more than that to Madrid, but perhaps not. But double check here, I don't really trust the iPad. Maybe we're gonna be flying another time, but then I cancelled it. That could probably be it. I don't know. Just feels strange that we haven't flown more than that. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, so what's your call again? 41 Bravo. Nordic 41 Bravo. It's going to be interesting. 41 Bravo. Nothing happened. Ah, there we go. Oh yeah, taking that route. Ah, nice. Yeah, you're flying over there. Yeah. But the best thing is when you are able to get a crossover at 06 left. Just sit, like, if you could have just crossed by Echo 7, that would be great. Then you would have basically cut your taxi route by half. Nice. Yeah, so you're departing 06 right. Have you ever departed out of 2 for left before, Jesper? I have done that at least. I mean, 28 left is not really fun to fly out of because of noise abatement or a lot of noise restrictions out of Barcelona. Yeah. Right, sorry. Yeah, again, the worst thing is when you get the taxi routing around the runway 06 left, and then you need to taxi back west again, east again, and then you can continue towards the runway you're planning for. Yeah, correct. Yeah, there's 3 runways in Barcelona. Yeah, we have runway 20 and runway 20 and 20. Oh, sorry, 20 and 02. Yeah, forgot that we had that, but they are not really in use, are they? Never used it myself though. Yeah. Yeah, we're pushing all the way up there. Yeah, to Bravo 7. I think that was Barcelona last time we flew here, where the ground crew didn't even have shoes on, or actually didn't. Yeah, they did have shoes, but the shoes were static and the legs were moving, so you just legs were like without feet, and the shoes just or the feet rest right, just floating behind the person. That's quite interesting. That's typical GSX. Yeah. Should be contacting Sweden shortly. Sweden 1200. We are saving. Oh no, sorry. Wow, look here. We have not saved anything. Now we're landing on time. Yeah, we'll bump the cost next 40. I don't want to be landing on time. Cost next 40 is good. If you're expecting the wind change and not we need to change the arrival runway, then we'll be landing a bit later, so it's probably a good idea to take the precaution there and be sure that we're landing when we want to. And we are approaching Sweden. Exactly, it took you 10 to 15 minutes taxi. Oh, it's basically a Schiphol taxi, if you can call it that. So if Schiphol is the worst, then probably Madrid. Actually, Barcelona is worse than Madrid. The layout doesn't look good at all in Madrid, but just the routing you will be assigned in Barcelona is way worse than Madrid, and then Frankfurt after that. Because Frankfurt is big, but the layout is actually quite good. But the layout is laid up quite good, so you don't really have that long taxi in general. So that's a really nice thing. So yeah, but Schiphol is the worst. But okay. There also really depends on the runway you're using. If you're using 3.6 left, then I still wonder how long it actually is. It is probably about 3 kilometers to taxi or something. Can we check that? Yeah, we can do if you find like Google Earth or something. Google Earth. Also, if I'm correct, you have this, you can set points so you can see how many meters it is from stand. What happened here? Projekter? What? Explore Earth. Maybe we don't. Yeah, there it is. Found it. So just find Schiphol. I mean, Schiphol in general should be hard to find, but I'm struggling. Amsterdam. Schiphol's probably a bit north, isn't it? No. Wait, huh? Rotterdam? No. Why can't I find Schiphol? This is the city itself. Schiphol is quite close. Oh, that was a river. That was not a runway. Like almost everything looks like Schiphol. What? You can probably Google it. But it should be somewhere here. Then we are there in Haag and Rotterdam, so that is. I found it. Okay, if you take the measurement from the stand we used last. That's how it is working. Okay, it's good to know. So we will include the pushback and then the taxi. Can't we add multiple points? Maybe not. I mean, just the pushback from the stand. is almost 150 meters. But can we please add on the point? Yeah, that's actually a shame that we can't do that. Why can't we do that? Nej, det ska mil. No, 0,8. No, we can take it in meters. Thank you. Ah, there it is. Found it. Okay, so the push from the stand around back here. What? Now the pushback said it was 160 meters. I don't understand anything, it doesn't work. It's getting annoyed at point. Okay, if you just take straight from the stand to the runway, B6 left. Yeah, it's way more than 3 kilometers. 4.5 kilometers air distance from the stand, so it is probably more like a mile to taxi. It's quite far away. Yeah, probably even more than that. If it's a straight line, it's almost 5 kilometers. Yeah. It is quite far away, to say it mildly. That's why we hate Schiphol. I mean, Schiphol is not even the busiest airport, it's Heathrow. And they don't have a million runways. Yeah. You used to hold the runway, nice. But yeah, I agree. You pay for the whole runway, you use the whole runway. Exactly, and the runway behind you is not really a good runway. That's the thing. If you enter the runway and you follow the yellow line, you will probably you could lose like 100 meters of runway, and that could be that could have something to say if you need to reject, for example. So yep, good important to use the whole runway, well, not whole runway, but when you're entering the runway, don't follow the yellow line, since that's for vacating aircraft. And when you're departing, you're not vacating the runway, you're entering the runway. So yeah. So good morning, hope you're doing well. Well, now it is good afternoon. I know, so it's good morning in about another 3 minutes. We're entering Sweden. When are we entering Sweden? Yeah, now basically. 33 miles. Sweden control on 127,755. So you can select that so we're ready. 127,755. Sweden. Sweden. Polaris is still online. That's good. Estimated top of the stand at 11:30, so in about half an hour. Really hope that they're not changing to 1-liners. I really hope the winds stays the way they are. Yeah. It's looking promising. The McCormick is still there between 9 and 11, and we are landing 11. No, sorry, we are landing 12. suddenly, boom, the winds are coming from the south. Then we need to fly a few extra kilometers. But there goes Sweden control. Sweden 12755.
Stadium 786, flight for 340, descending flight for 8 inbound Amber. 786 Sweden, good day, 4523.
Yeah, of course we're getting scope.
4523, Scandinavian 786.
Good morning,
Which waypoint are we about to okay.
Station calling, Takeoff Norway. Okay, 1 Sweden, good boarding, Roger, descent flight left 100. Cleared DT22 Alpha arrival from 04 left. Steering on Scandinavian 449 passing to level 130 inbound, I don't know. Yeah, 449ers, Sweden, good morning. Clear the Alpha 2 Alpha arrival for 04 left, inbound Copenhagen. Climb, flight 7230.
Approaching Puken as well, we want to do a fuel check.
Again, 449er.
We need to...
449er, you clear the Alpha 2 Alpha arrival for 04 left, continue climb, flight level 230.
There's the Alpha also for the Silver Force.
Alpha for runway 04 left and continue climb to 240 Scandinavian 449er.
Right, are you able turbulence?
Red on 29 direct to Sweden, good morning.
Sweden, god dag, Nordic 4 Tango Lima, flight level 380.
Sweden control, good afternoon, Scandinavian 974, set crew flight for 315 inbound Admiral, we have information Foxtrot air interface to 50 miles. Scandinavian 974, Sweden, good morning, squawk 1764.
I set the wrong key bind, that's why it didn't work.
Sorry, repeat that, Scandinavian 974.
That's the thing, I need to change it all the time.
1764.
That's a bit annoying.
Admiral 1764, Scandinavian 974.
Sweden, god dag, Nordic 4 Tango Lima, flight level 380.
Nordic 4 Tango Lima, Sweden, good day, squawk 547.
5467 Nordic 4 Tango Lima. 5, 4, 6.
Qatari 18.
That was on 6, there you go.
Day,
and
flight level 190 initially.
Okay, so fuel check at Puken, so 4.2, we have 4.5. 4.5. We have burned approximately 3 tons. Compared to 3.2, that's good. Wait, that was a wrong. No.
Qatari 18, did you try to contact Copenhagen?
Puken, 54 minutes, we've 50, yeah. Already, yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, we have not passed yet. 55. Oh.
Yeah, you have
55.
right?
Hello.
Yeah. No
Hi,
worries.
Captain.
Continue
Sorry
with
to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
Do you guys want anything?
We're ready for the A34, descent flight level 120.
I want some snacks at least, that's for sure.
Airliner 74, report indicated airspeed.
Coffee! It's just snacks though. I mean, we can ask for coffee as well, that's okay. You can ask for coffee after. Okay, can you please have one chocolate? Okay, thank you. And then we will... Hello?
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Perfect timing. Yes, one coffee please.
No problem. I'll get it to you now.
That was perfect timing. Just got this quickly intercom to call them and then they called us about it. And we will call about 25 minutes until descent.
Again, for Tango Lima, you're then flight level 38, yeah.
8 for Tango Lima? He said wrong then. Yeah, it's approximately 25 minutes to descent.
Tango Lima, clear light to...
Direct to Nordic for Tango Lima. Then
K7,
Name, confirm, execute. What we expect us to. We did. We saved 30 seconds maybe.
974, clear it to Alpha arrival from 04 left. Reduce speed further back to 250.
Didn't really say much on that one.
Clear listed to Alpha arrival 04 left. 250 up, maybe
Okay, so we had a flight at 380, 380. Divided by 2 is 1. What am I doing? Yeah, so 380 divided by 3 is going to be about what's that going to be? That's going to be about 160-ish. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. So waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
There you guys go, your drink is ready. Where's the calculator? It's about 160, 150-ish.
Finland 4 Alpha Zulu, Copenhagen is about to close. Continue Unicom 122, that's plane. Goodbye.
Ah, sorry, it was 126. I missed a bit. 126. Like, that was perfect on approach into Krakow. Nailed. Did it twice, nailed both of them. Not really this time. Yeah, I was starting to understand a bit earlier. Yeah, that would make sense because of the star we're flying. Yeah. Actually, no, that doesn't matter. That doesn't make sense at all. Oh, yeah, it does because of the distance. Yeah. So yes, hopefully still 01 right. I mean, you can expect both left and right, stand 6-4. So yeah, I can see on that. So expecting 0 on the right, so. Oh, but this is going to be 01, so not 1 others. Maybe we should then go straight onto an RP approach.
786, 5,000 feet, good 8101. This is also 55,000 feet, QH1014, completing 786.
I was going to do something I forgot. Yeah, check, yeah.
781, Copenhagen shortly closing, so continue Unicom 122, that's bye.
I hope that Polaris is not closing. Copenhagen is closing at least. Okay, Polaris has been on for 1 hour 15. Hello. Hello.
786 speed 270.
In the galley whenever you want it.
Thank you.
No problem.
786 correct. Speed 25.
Martin, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well. Are you referring to me? If that's the case, of course.
Control, good morning. This is spread out A2 Bravo 51410. Inbound
Nothing works.
Good day. 4531.
It crashed.
5316 for spread out A2 Bravo.
What's happening with virtual performance tool is just crashing. Doesn't work. Oh, there you go, finally it's working. Wonderful. Landing and going to the wall. Wait, Economic Golf Kilo? Which airport is that? Economic Golf Kilo? Economic Golf Kilo, which airport is that? That is Arndal. No, we're not landing in Arndal. Golf bike. We will stay in Oslo. And it is 0 on the right, you're expecting. 2.5, condition dry. We'll wait for the rest. Yes, but I did. I misclicked. I clicked on Arnold Gullknapp instead of Gardermoen. Don't ask me how I did that. Don't ask me why that is in here. The 747 is definitely not certified to fly into an airport like that. And we still have it in the performance too. That's really strange.
974, flying to LA.
This is like this is basically a one-to-one of the Boeing performance tool that Boeing offers airlines, and so it's a bit strange. that we found Gullik up in here.
2567, radio check please.
Say 153, okay. That was really interesting. That's 30.
Lima, Sierra, November, 2527, Sweden, hello, readability.
Reverse.
Readability 3, Lima Sierra number 257.
Start. Attend. What does it say? Interlock.
Coming to Hotel Kilo, Sweden on frequency.
Wait, how many detents do we have on the first reversers? What?
Welcome to Hotel Kilo, Sweden.
Do we have 3 detents?
Good day. So you connecting on the we have the contact.
What? That is interesting, I didn't know that.
Can 786 Copenhagen
to regain this directional control. I mean, the significant directional control of the aircraft. Good thing. Select no credit to not take into account the effect of reverse thrust on landing performance. Select one inoperative to take into account the single reverse thrust operation. All operations to take into account both reverse thrust operation. No credit means you can safely stop without the need of reverse thrust. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. The selection of no credit does not mean that reverses won't be used for landing. That's important to remember. Why did I start reading for this? After shall Jesus, with the thrust levers at idle, rapidly raise the reverse thrust levers up and aft to the interlock position. Then apply reverse thrust as required until airspeed approaches 60 knots. At this point, start reducing the reverse thrust to the reverse thrust levers are moving down to at a rate commensurate, but with the deceleration rate of the airplane. It also should be positioned to reverse idle by taxi speed, then to fall down after the engine has decelerated to idle. Yeah, we can't really do that here because I don't have the 747 thrust levers. I have one detent, that's back to reverse. That's a bit unfortunate.
974, there is no HC available in Copenhagen, shortly leaving my space. Continue on the Unicom on to that place. Bye. Unicom, thanks, Scandinavian 974.
So if it is auto brakes, the reverse thrust typically do not reduce the landing distance unless low auto brake setting. Thrust reversers will reduce the landing distance at slippery runways, but at dry runways, with auto brake, it doesn't do it. But typically doesn't do it. Okay, that's good to know actually. And this is some quite nice information. Yeah, they're learning something new every day. How many miles till Todd? TD 130. Effect of crosswind and thrust reverse on slippery runways. Oh, that's actually quite interesting. Reverse thrust decision flow chart. Ooh, this is quite useful. Use of reverse thrust. Are you performance limited? Is runway slippery with more than 15 knots crosswind? No. No credit. Pilot use of reverse. Noise sensitive, not applicable to safety reasons. Brake cooling limitation. Yeah, so first detent is idle reverse and then second detent is reverse. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Your ring 91212 second. Yeah, your ring 91212 to the center door on Unicom on to that. Goodbye. Hello.
Brake temperature monitoring system is on. Fuse plug zone, oi. When in fuse plug melt zone, clear runway immediately unless required. Do not set parking brake. Do not approach gear or attempt to taxi for 1 hour. Tire, wheel and brake replacement may be required. I will not try to be in the fuse plug zone for the brakes. That doesn't sound good. Good to know. 20 miles, 190, we should probably copy the 80s. How many 80s we have arrival and departure? So since Garmin changed the 80s, I haven't really checked what the 80s frequency for the arrival is. Now it is 12613. 126. That was the wrong way. 12613. Yeah, we can't really hear anything. Tango. Zero left right. 80. I like exactly where we got listed 80s. The frequency just went completely silent. Perfect timing though. I mean, we could also leave the active frequency, but in case he calls us up, yeah. Oh, nice Galvik! I was in sale yesterday, so I bought the Boeing yoke from Thrustmaster. Ah, nice, you will definitely like it. I'm using it all the time. It's really great. I mean, the honeycomb also looks. I've never used the honeycomb myself. So how is that actually? You need to give me an opinion on the difference between the honeycomb and the Thrustmaster once I got the Thrustmaster one. So yeah, but did you just buy the yoke, or yeah, you probably, if I'm correct, since you're using the honeycomb, you probably have the thrust levers or the Bravo quadrant. So you probably did buy the Thrustmaster or with the thrust levers or front quadrants. You probably just bought the yoke. That was a lot of words to say one simple thing. Nice though. I definitely like it.
237, when ready, descend flight level 25.
Yeah, so we're expecting 01s, thankfully. We'll hope that nothing is changing there. We have a weather update available in 5 minutes. Okay, that's 5 minutes though. 5 minutes is 5 minutes. 5 minutes is quite a bit. But if they change the runway, we need to do everything again. That's the problem. Briefing and everything. I mean, we could also, it is a risk that we may be assigned one on the left as well, and we're planning for one on the right, so. But that was a bit too much there. 111 on the 5. 111 on the 5. And I think we will just set the ILS for 01 left on standby on both, so we can quickly change over in case they reassign us. That could definitely happen. 871. Why can't I? Oh, the camera is so bugged out. Ugh. 871. And then we will do the performance calculations as well. Okay, nice, yeah. That's great. We're looking forward to hear the reaction on the difference there. Yeah, so we just both bought the yoke for now. I mean, if you have the honeycomb Bravo quadrant, that is definitely probably much better than the Thrustmaster one. At least you have 6 axes compared to 3. So that's a good start. So it is probably much better than the Thrustmaster one, to be honest. I haven't used that one either, so I can't really say anything. So don't listen to me. So 080, so 80, and the wind speed is 6 knots with a temperature of 7 degrees. QNH is 1023. Flaps 30, and we will take idle reverse. Like, it says idle reverse here, it doesn't say no credit, it says idle reverse. That doesn't really make it easy. 900 kilograms, so that's going to be then 61 200. Wait, what? Catering? No. No. I don't want to say it. I can just write it down. What did I say again? 61,200. Big correction, 5 knots. Calculate. This took a while. We can't use... wait, huh? Predicted en route field length exceeds landing distance available for automatic mode. Caution, wheel fuse plug may melt. Oi. Delay takeoff and impact after... and inspect after 1 hour. That's max manual. I don't really expect to be using max manual braking either. Should be fine. I think it's going to be 130 plus 5, so that's 140. Sorry, 30 plus 5 is 147. Minus 5 is going to be 142. That's 45, 30, 142. With a wing correction 5 knots as usual. Invalid entry.
237, contact Polaris. 127, that's 125. Bye-bye.
142. I mean, come on. 142. Thank you. There you go. Still be using. We need to decide if we're going to be using idle or max. I mean, we could probably just use idle to reduce some noise. Maybe not actually. We're a bit heavy. We are. We want to use a bit of runway as well. We don't want to bake it as early as possible. We want to bake it at Bravo 7 almost full length. That means we want to burn off approximately almost 2.5 kilometers of runway. So that's something we definitely need to decide on. I mean, understandable, yes, we fly quite a long flight, so I mean, I understand that. I just landed in London City, crazy approach. I can understand that. I think I've never flown into London City in the simulator before. I might be wrong, but I can't remember I've done it at least. Yeah, I can understand the crazy approach in the end. How much is the glide? 5 degrees? It is 2 degrees more than the standard one. It's quite steep. .5, oi, it's even worse. Yeah, so I screenshot yesterday with the Embraer British Airways. I did. But yeah, regarding the reverse thrust, we can just use idle reverse thrust, why not? Doesn't really matter too much. Okay, are we ready for a brief then? I just got to confirm our parking stand. This didn't work. We are 10:41. Huh? So bugged out. 10:41. Thank you. We are still expecting stand 6-4, and they're starting at 12:55. They're basically departing an hour later, so we can just use the reverse thrust nevertheless. Oh yeah, US, I can understand. I understand that indeed. It feels weird indeed. Okay, are we ready for a brief then? So we can start with our star. We're expecting the Luni på Lima arrival. This is on chart 10-2 hotel, effective 20th of March 25. We're coming over in 250. Then to Dave, Q250 above 120. 6, correction 416, 220 at flight of 110. Then like this by 417, 415 and 414. Then to Insuf, max 220, above 5000. Maybe say 3009, maximum 250 and as well as instructed. And we do not have any threats on the approach today. For our arrival, we are expecting the ILS for 0 on the right, distance chart 11-2, effective 20th of March 25. So coming in via Insø, initial approach fix, mandatory to 25,000, then to Oslo, initial fix, maximum 204,000. Rødvending is around 2 degrees, ILS miss 115 Oscar November Echo. So 012, 012 and 012 set triple. Triple 195 is also set triple with the ILS for 01 left on standby, number 1 and number 2 in case we have a runway change. We're also going to be maintaining a minimum 160 knots until 40 mil. It is going to be a standard 3-degree glide, 871 on the minimums. Transition level is flight of 80. For the mist, if we need to go around, we're going to be climbing straight ahead on 02 degrees to 2.5 DME Oscar November Echo. Then we're going to take a right turn and proceed on track 05 degrees to 4000. Expect vectoring by Oslo approach. We're going to be landing with flaps 30, 142 on the VRF, wing correction 5, and manual braking, idle reverse thrust. For the taxi, this is our airport charts, 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. So we are landing 0 on the right. We are planning to vacate Bravo. We plan to vacate Bravo 7. And then taxi by Papa and Delta. We're expecting stand 64, and that should be around here somewhere ish. Or in general, we just either will request or just use what the Ivory controller gives us. Does depend on the situation and the traffic and so on. We will decide there and then. We do not have any old spots, taxi restrictions today. River condition is reported to be 666 dry, or no data available, so then basically it's 666 dry. And the weather is looking good, and nothing really outstanding in Oslo today. So then, are there any questions? Whether or not, then our brief is complete. So there's a checklist. Pressurization landing altitude set to 7 feet. Recall is checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. VRF 142, minimums 871 feet. Approach briefing complete. The set checklist complete. What is steep the 78 can do? That's a good question. I actually don't know. I imagine it is 4 degrees. That's the highest I have been flying at least. And that what I know the 7% actually flies in real life. But it might, yeah, I think the maximum is about 4 degrees or something. Maybe a little bit more than that, but not probably not close to 5.5. I mean, the 7% could probably still fly it, but if it is certified to do it, that's... Yeah. So that's actually a good question. I just don't know. That's what we can find out. But I imagine it's about 4 degrees, 4 to 4.5 degrees probably. I mean, it's standard. The glide path in Tromsø is 4 degrees, so it need to be a minimum there. That so. Good old Google.
Good day, Papa, please, good day. You're identified.
It's 4.4. Fun fact, maximum glide path angle you can fly with the 77 under CS35 specifications is 4.4 manual landing for approach angles equal to and greater than 4.5. The aircraft requires steep approach landing SAL capability. So it is about 4.4 degrees. So about, like I said, between 4 and 4.5 degrees. And that's for manual landing. If you want anything steeper, you need a SAL certification. So yeah, steep approach landing. So yeah, that is actually, the source is Facebook, so I'm not quite sure if you can trust that. So take that with a grain of salt. I will not trust that source.
708.
We request descent. Nordic 4 Tango Lima requesting descent.
Nordic 4 Tango Lima, traffic just 1,000 feet below to cross view. Expect descent is approximately 0 miles.
Roger, we have traffic inside as well, Nordic 4 Tango Lima. So we need to wait a bit because of traffic, yeah. Oh, Yuri, that's quite handy actually with with a steep descent function. So you use the speed brake automatically to maintain that. That's a quite nice indeed. That's a great feature. I mean, it is certified to fly into airports with quite steep approach angles, so I mean, makes sense. That's really cool indeed. There you go, possible descent, and we are still at 380.
And Ryanair 8 Tango Echo request descent.
Now I lost sight of the aircraft. Not sure where it is. Oh, there it is. Traffic in sight.
So Ryanair 8 Tango Echo confirm flight level 160.
What aircraft is that? Just a traffic, it didn't say specify which, or what traffic it is. It is Finnair. Come on, Finnair. Clicking on Finnair, not on the controller. There you go, Finnair. Of course it doesn't work. It's
Nordic 4 Tango Lima, descent flight level 250.
Descent 250, Nordic 4 Tango Lima. 250. 25. Come on. 250 set. Alt intervent. Take off no speed. Retard. Good. So yeah, this is Helsinki then, I imagine. Yeah, Heathrow Helsinki. Nice. And we have started our descent. Yeah, that's why we only use the E190. Yeah, I mean you could also use the A220. I mean we also use the A318, but I mean the E190 is probably the best. I mean, isn't Swiss Air flying the A220 into city? We can go vertical speed. We go 3,000 feet. Make it a bit more comfortable at least. Why does it increase the speed? Yeah, that was maybe wasn't a good idea to go vertical speed. Now it's increasing the speed. That's not really necessary. Yeah, we'll go back to V now then. Thank you. Yeah. Jeff, telephone code well. Yes, I'm using Oslo Norwegian and Volanta. That's what I'm using. 127-255, Nordic 4 Tangolida. Ha det bra. Tangolida? Did I say that? Or was it just sound like that? I hope I just thought I heard it. Yeah, A220 also have the steep approach mode, yeah, exactly. Just missing the 737.
Clear direct for close text message.
8757, please go upstairs, clear down, upstairs,
Oh, nice, Jeffet. Hope you enjoyed. Request
Island Norwegian you're on direct
Nordic 4 Tango Lima, hello, passing flight level 304 for 250.
Nordic 4 Tango Lima, full hospital, hello, clear the unit for Lima arrival and expect island approach 01.
Clear Lily for Lima, expect ILS 01 right, Nordic 4 Tango Lima. Yeah, pass flight to 300. And pressurization is...
Nordic 70 Charlie, island 5, this time the flight level 3060.
Yes. I got to say hello to Polaris though, I just said on call side. Yeah. We could expect, we haven't even done the PA, that's not good. Insert, off to there, 55. Yeah, expect to be landing in about 20 minutes. Maybe we should wait until we actually got the descent. Oi, the winds are changing direction indeed. They're changing now. They are currently now expecting a straight crosswind of 8 knots. And even a tailwind, 120 at 8. Oh, this is close. Next weather update, it is going to be a straight tailwind of 10 knots on the 01s. Nice. Yeah, we're just going to wait for the... Wait, what is happening now? Oh, we got a tailwind. Ah, that's why. We just bumped up 500 feet or something. Takeoff was quite... There you go, finally, VNAP off. Wonderful. Can we please get a further descent so we can do the PA? Because the NOTAM could have been finished. How's it go?
Another clear to Papa 8250 ring. Qatar 18 5000 feet, unit 1022, direct Oslo.
We can expect direct to Oslo via Estevel then. And we are leveling off. Nordic 4 Taco Lima requesting further descent.
Nordic 4 Taco Lima,
yep. And we can wait.
Heading 757, contact Sweden control 1.
We can probably do a quick PA then. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. Som dere kanskje vet, så har vi nedsmålet ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet å lande over en ca. 20 minutter. Hver Oslo Fest ser for øyeblikket ganske greit ut med litt vind fra øst. Det er 8 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers får vi veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar klart å fly med oss, vi oppsetter med neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. So nervous for the control said we can't send and say. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you noticed, we are now begun our descent down towards Gardermoen, also Gardermoen, and we expect to land in approximately 20 minutes. We said 120 Nordic 4 Tango Lima. Yeah, we'll just do that PA again then. Like I said, he was going to interrupt. 120 set, altitude vent, we now speed, correction, we now speed, yeah, that's great.
Nordic 3 Victor Papa, is 220 knots for Granger until Baltimore. Nordic Liner Charlie Quebec, clear Alicante, Vista 1, Alpha Departure.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you noticed, we now begun our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we are expected to land in approximately 20 minutes. The weather in Oslo is looking quite good, with just a little bit wind from the east, about 8 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Other than that, hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on your next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. The aircraft is not really happy today. Not really a good descender.
Expect ILS 01 right and squawk 5746.
I'm not quite sure if I'll respond to that, JF, but nice. Pilot shuttle life in the MD-88. Which airline are you flying for then? Data Tower. Are there any... There's probably almost no airlines anymore flying the MD-80, are there?
To our right, and left, Nordic. Nordic 73 Bravo identified, and flankable 330. Krakow 330, Nordic 70. 918, speed 220.
4,007 feet a minute. This is a bit too much. But we can't really go up to vertical speed, otherwise the aircraft will start adding thrust, and that's something we definitely don't want. So then we will have a little bit negative G-forces then. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. At least we managed to go past flight level 200. Pressurization is looking good. A firm. That's nothing outstanding there. Yeah, so we're going to give the 15-minute call shortly. Or 1 minute. To be exact.
Nordic 4 Lima, clear direct to Oslo.
Direct to Oslo, Nordic 4 Lima. Quick. Otherwise we will lose our speed. Oslo. Confirm. Execute. There you go.
Can I report it out there, clear direct to Oslo?
Landing 55. And takeoff clock is 40, so... So we're clear direct to Oslo, so we will we can just disregard the insuv since we are directing to Oslo now. Yeah. Nothing else really changing nevertheless. Yeah, we are slowly catching the light. We have tailwind, so that doesn't really help. Yeah.
1 8 feet and 4,000 feet. Yellow slash air 01 right, speed 200.
Yeah, we will land a little bit of speed brake. The aircraft won't manage this without any help. It's possible that we got to slow down as well, so that in itself is a good enough reason to add speed brake. Should probably let the parking stand just in case. There's charts for that, just in case. I mean, basically no carbon inside and out, but you never know, suddenly need it.
Sorry, 140 push and start 202 safety. Remove, I see that.
5,000 to go. Put everything off again.
Nordic, keep our request to leave the cockpit for 5 minutes. Sorry, Bravo, brief to contact you. Pero cuando le
almost catching glide path again. There you go. Doesn't see speed and we know altitude. descend a bit quicker than the controller is expecting.
Nordic 72 Charlie, clear direct SOC. Direct for Nordic, direct SOC for Nordic 2010.
Hello?
Nordic 3 Victor Papa, wind 090 degrees, 8 knots, 010 left now.
Yeah, we're getting high quite quickly. Almost at the up speed.
Skyway 8135, close control, and Nordic 4 Tango Lima, descent 5000, QNH 1022.
5000 QNH 1022, Nordic 4 Tango Lima. 5000 set, alt intervent. It's a high pressure as well. That doesn't help us at all. QNH 1022. Now we suddenly increase our altitude with about 200 feet, yes. 1022. Approach checklist, altimeters, QNH 1022, set cross checked. We are passing flight level 120. Now, plus 10, approach checklist complete. Crossing into Oslo. What's the wrong glasses? Yeah, there you go, the aircraft is not accelerating about 250, that's good to see. We will add a bit of speed as well. Maybe we need more. Just maybe. Passing flight to 100. And precision is good. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Nordic 3 Victor Papa and the Romeo. Nordic Liner, Charlie, correct, straight push for the Bruce, QNH 1022. Straight push Bruce, QNH 1022, Nordic direct Skyways 81D5, TBDOC unavailable and low. Roger, Nordic 18, West 092 degrees, 8 knots, 01 direct short line.
Yeah, we are here, yeah. That's exactly what we're expecting. That tailwind is not really helping here. There we go, we're in a path again. Catch the glide.
Nordic 10 Bravo back to the topic. Nordic 10 Bravo, Roger, thank you. Nordic 10 Bravo, clear direct SOC. Back Nordic 10 Bravo.
Yeah, speed it went. 10 to 50. Passing to go. And slow down to 220. 220.
41 0 Castillo Lima Orange Sierra, holding point 01. We also share there.
Last good day, it's going to be 365, flight level 310 inbound Belgrade.
Catering 365, Polaris Control, hello, clear Belgrade, Lima, Aramos, pilot approach, 01 left, squawk 4012.
Yeah, we need more further than now, passing 5005.
The approach on 01 left by Belgrade 3 Lima and squawk 4012 365.
Flaps 1, speed checked.
Nordic 4 Tango Lima, descent 473, Oslo, clear and approach 01 right.
4000 set. Descent 4001, Oslo, clear LS 01 right, Nordic 4 Tango Lima.
Nordic 4038, descent 5006, QNH 1022. Scandinavian 4038, descent 5006, QNH 1022. 5,000.
Speed 200, flaps 5, speed checked. Passing to go.
Nordic 72 Charlie, contact Copenhagen Control 1 stable 485.
We're clear for approach.
Nordic 72 Charlie, contact Copenhagen Control 136 stable 485.
Localized captured.
Nordic 72 Charlie, Polaris. Nordic 73, the double Polaris. Nordic 72 Charlie, Polaris control. Nordic 4 Tango Lima, Pittsburgh.
Localized captured.
Nordic Charlie Quebec, with the flight.
Nordic Charlie Quebec, taxi Golf November, holding point 01 left.
Golf November 01 left.
They're established.
The contact 65, 0, control 85, feedback again for Nordic 2 first Nordic 72 Charlie, contact Copenhagen Control 136 decimal 485.
Yeah, this aircraft won't really slow down.
Nordic 72 Charlie. Scandinavian 365, direct pulse cruise when ready, descent flight level 120.
Gear down.
There. Belgrade confirmed and down to 120 Scandinavian 365.
Yeah, we are really fast. See how this goes. Laps 15, speed checked. Cabin crew is flying, please.
Nordic 4 Tango Lima, wind speed 900 using takeoff, turning to 1 back, straight line.
Straight line 01 right, Nordic 4 Tango Lima. Laps 30. Laps 35, non-standard.
778, Foster, control 0, and we're inbound.
Laps 30, speed checked.
Mike Ranger 778, Papa, Polaris Control, hello, clear direct, clear Arnold, Tango November,
Landing checklist, chemical. Connection. Go given edge start, please continue. Speed brakes are leg down. Flaps very planned for the green landing. Checklist complete. Going fast, we are stable, clear to land. Right on.
$1,000.
It will be as well. Disconnecting. We have a traffic.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200 minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Nordic 73 Bravo, contact Copenhagen Control, 136.485. Contact Copenhagen Control, 136.485, Nordic 73 Bravo, for control, have a message.
100 knots. 80 knots. 6 knots. Guys, welcome to Gardermoen 1 hour 48. Forgot that we were actually supposed to decide the reverse, but that was really about to departure. I expect that 6-4.
Nordic 1640, line up, 01 right.
Right,
Nordic 9 trying to back, line up, 01 left.
line up 01 left, Nordic 9 trying to back.
The clock is 55, so pull down the speed to 58.
Nordic 4, Tango Lima, taxi Papa, and Romeo parking 40.
Papa Romeo's parking 40, Nordic 4 Tango Lima. Left clear, right clear. Papa Romeo 40.
Nordic 1640, wind 09 degrees 8 knots, running 01 right, clear takeoff.
Thank you.
Contact 0 right, Nordic 1640.
Hello, thank you.
Migrator 778, Papa, contact Copenhagen Control, 136.485.
136.485, migrator 778, Papa, thank you very much and have a great day.
Nordic 9 trying to come back, wind 09 degrees 8 knots, running 01 left, clear takeoff.
40.
01 left.
It's gonna be the east pier 40. No fences.
5040, apologies, 5040, advisory 122.8, bye bye. Up to 122.8, bye bye.
Was Romeo right? Yeah, it's Romeo. Because Romeo is left of Romeo, then straight in for stand 40. Left clear, right clear. There you go, Norwegian, just departed 0 left there. Beautiful.
Control, can you respond for Charlie? Requesting clear to Copenhagen. Scandinavian flight for Charlie, flight control, hello, clear to Copenhagen, via Bispa 1, Alpha departure, 01 left, initial climb 7000, squad 2534.
Left clear, right clear.
Yeah, we get the 1 out for departure, right, the 1 left,
Interceptor out to speed, Squawk 2534. Scandinavian 54 Charlie.
Scandinavian 54 Charlie, the back and cool. Break, Nordic Liner, Charlie Quebec, identified. Time flight 110.
Captain 110, Nordic Liner, Charlie Quebec.
Nordic 1640 identified.
Let's stand 4-4.
440, Nordic 1640.
Ah, we taxied the wrong taxiway. Ah. We taxied by Zulu. Ah.
First Nordic 1640 for traffic, continue present heading.
Yeah. Right, clear. My mistake.
Nordic 1640 for traffic, continue present heading. Present heading, Nordic 1640. Scandinavian 4038, wind is 0908 knots, runway 01 right, clear land.
01 right, clear down for 03.
Nordic 1640, turn left heading 310.
I love it, the control noticed.
That's 310 now.
Aye.
Nordic 9 Charlie Quebec, clear direct Vispa.
Clear direct Vispa.
Park brake set, shuttle number 2.
Geography, sorry, 93 Juliet, 5
Go ground power available. Shuttle number 1.
Good day, 93 Juliet, flight control, clear to destination Doha via Oxford 6 Bravo, runway 01 right, initial climb 7000, squawk 5575.
Just frequency, clock, so not clock. N2 is at 25.
Wrong Torstein Cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear. Read you loud and clear.
Roger. For Captain, roll forward is available. Stand by, DLL starts getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
The boarding requested.
Roger. Shutdown checklist, to the line, fuel pumps, off, repeat, off, auto belt set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, entry start levers cut off, and weather radar off. Shutdown checklist, to the line is complete. Of course, self cargo won't recognize that the seatbelt's off. There we go.
Yes, flight time.
Passengers deboarding starting.
1 hour, 47 minutes. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical completed, TFP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Almost. An open door. It's silent again. Satisfactory flights. Okay. We landed 5 minutes early, so I mean that's not bad. Or we did? Yeah, we did. Yeah, I think we did. Oh my. Nice terrain. Yes. You're flying to... I don't know. What is up in here? Okay, yes. Should we just go to rest and hand the aircraft over to the next crew that's taking it to... Okay, they are not really here yet though. They are flying to Copenhagen. About 45 minutes. We call it a day. Sounds like a good idea. So yeah, then we need to round it up here as well. Again, it's going to be crew change as well, so the other crew probably want the aircraft as soon as possible. So yeah, that was it for the day. We should be back again on Thursday, I hope, if everything was according to plan. So yeah, then see you all again on the next ones. Have a good day. See you later. Bye bye.